Hello, good evening, all of you. Am I audible? Guys, am I audible? Guys, am I audible? Yes. Good evening, all of you. Good evening, everyone. Dash and Rihanna Priyanka. Okay. I hope I am audible, right? Fine. Don't use YouTube. Lights. Hello. 20 seconds. Good evening, all of you. Shall we start now? Okay. So today's last lecture. Mostly, let's see if we complete, we can wind up. Okay. Hi Priyadarshini, Ramya. Okay, Subi has come. Fine. Okay, guys, listen here. See, fine. Let us start, my dear. I hope people are joining. So let me start now. Okay. So today in the session, we are going to discuss the very important questions and also what are highly expected questions in the examinations. And one more thing, lot of tricks and hacks we are going to discuss. So those who are attending my session for the first time, please have some patience and listen to the lectures very carefully. I hope you already downloaded the material. If you didn't get it, so please go to description and from there you can download the material. Okay. Yes. Many people are asking, sir, is it enough to solve those questions? Okay, will I be able to score 60 marks? My dear, I'm giving you this confidence, that is more than enough. Okay, no need to go beyond that. Complete all the problems which is given there, that is more than enough, my dear. Okay, yes, fine. Hi Uzma, Venki, Narayanasamy. Okay, now listen here. Sum number 9. So let us continue. Yesterday we did up to sum number 8. Okay, now sum number 9. If the sum of the 4th term and 12th term of an AP is 8. See, sum of the 4th term and 8th term is equal to 8. Find the sum up to 15 terms. Can you please start, my dear? See, this is given sum of the 4th term sum and 8th term. Where we commit mistake, I'll tell you. We waste our time by committing this mistake. How many of you thought of this? S4 plus S8. After reading the question, how many of you thought of this? Sir, sum of the 4th term and the 12th term. Most people will be doing it as S4 and S8. No, it is T4 plus T8. What is T4, my dear? What is T4? A plus 3D plus A plus 7D is equal to 8. 2A plus 10D. Huh? Okay, 12th term. Yeah. So 11D. So 11 plus 3 is 14D is equal to 8. So what is S15 is equal to 15 by 2, 2A plus 14D, which is nothing but 8, which is 60. Okay, there are few questions, Omkar and all, everyone asking. So let me give some general instructions to approach this paper 3. Some general instruction let me give. For practice and all, you can continue later, but general instruction. See, people are asking, sir, how many questions I should attempt to score 60 plus? This is the question. My dear, if you want to score 60 plus, you need to attend minimum 60 questions. This is point number 1. But the very important thing is, the most important thing is, you should reach up to 100 questions. Attending 60 questions, reaching 100 questions are two different things. I hope you understand what I'm trying to tell you. Okay, when you start solving the question, from first question to last question, you should reach. In between, you can skip any question, any number of questions you can skip. That is your wish. But you need to read the first question from first to last. Everything you should be done. Okay, I know this question I don't know, so I'm skipping it. It's okay. But in that way, if you reach 60 or 70, it is good. Or if you are attending 60 questions, by reaching 100 questions, it's fine. But you are attending, only you are reaching 60 and attending 30, 40, 60 questions, not correct, my dear. So that you have to understand. I hope you understand what I'm trying to tell you. Is that correct, Omkar? This is the very important, most crucial thing what you have to follow in your exams. Okay. Yes, MRP, good evening. Okay, these are the most important thing we need to follow, my dear. Okay, is that clear? Am I loud and clear, my dear? Am I loud and clear? Yes. Now listen here. Okay, so today you are going to learn beautiful tricks. Please wait for it. And one more thing, don't waste your time by solving each and every question. Sometimes what happens, in paper 3, sometimes what happens, this time also I'm expecting, more number of solving type questions will be given. Like, lengthy questions you can say. But if it comes in the beginning, you need to be very careful. If for example, first 20-25 question you have seen, all the questions are, have to solve it only. Direct answer you are not getting. So you need to solve means, and you need to, that is, suddenly you should realize after reaching 10 questions, okay, I think all the questions are solving questions. So after 25th or after 50th question, maybe direct questions will be there. So we need to take the call. Accordingly, we should shift. Otherwise, what will happen, initial 20-25 questions will kill your time like anything, my dear. Is that clear? So please be careful while approaching paper 3. It is not everybody's cup of tea. Because the people who can play with their mind game, yes, definitely they can score more than 60. It is not about you don't know the content. It is not about you don't know the answer. You know everything. You are prepared well. You did everything. But in spite of that, if you are unable to reach it, the only reason is what, my dear? Because of our mental balancing. So please understand. Don't get frustrated. Don't get tensed. Anxiety you should stop. Otherwise, you can handle this exam very easily. See, scoring 50 or 60 marks in paper 3 is nothing. Even the most difficult question paper ever comes. In that case also you can score more than 50-60 questions. You can score more than 50-60 marks. How? You need to skip those difficult questions. For that, you should know which are the question I should skip. So practice on that part. Okay, this question I am not supposed to attend. Okay, I've brought so many questions, and I will keep on telling you, this question you are not supposed to do, this question you are not supposed to do. I'll keep on telling you that. Okay, fine. Listen here, my dear. Now, the sum of the m terms of the series. Now, I think you remember the method what I told you. Sum up to 3 terms. What is it? Sum up to 3 terms. You add 3 terms. What you are going to get, my dear? Add 3 terms. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. What is it? 1, 2, 3. What is it, my dear? 1, 2, 3. Okay, if you add all the 3 terms, 1, 2, 3. Put n equal to 3 in the option. Whichever option gives you 1, 2, 3, that is your answer. Can you please tell me, my dear? Put n equal to 1 in the 3 in the option. Which option you are going to get? Option? None of these. Okay. When you read the question and it takes more than 10 seconds, just skip it. After reaching 100, you can come back. Yes, Suzma, excellent. Yes, you should know when to say no. Very good. It is none of this. Okay. So all the there is, but this question is again another time pass question. Why? I'll tell you. You will be, after substituting, will come to know, okay, this cannot be the answer. So that is one drawback. Now, if the sum of first n terms of AP, 6n square plus 6n. Yes. And then the fourth term. My dear, now this is a trick. Listen here. Fourth term they ask you to find out. Just learn the trick. Let us find out if Sn is given, to find Tn. If Sn is given, to find Tn, what should be in one line we can do? Most of the people will be using 1, 2, 3 substitution, waste of time. But Tn directly you can find out. 6n square. Now differentiation. Derivative of 6n square is what? 12n. Okay. Plus coefficient of n minus coefficient of n square. Coefficient of n minus coefficient of x square. What is it? 6 minus 6. What is 6 minus 6 is? 0. So 12n. Now fourth term. So what is fourth term is? 12 into 4. What is 12 fours are, my dear? 48. You all understood the trick? Is that clear? All of you understood the trick? For example, if Sn is given as 5n square minus 4. Can you please tell me what is Tn? Guys, give me the answer. I want you to find out Tn. Please give me the answer. Yeah? Oh, sorry. 5n square minus 4n. Please give me the answer fast. Let me check. Please give me the answer. Drop your answer fast. Yes. Somebody please give me the answer, my dear. Make it fast. So, 10n plus minus 4 minus 5. Am I right, my dear? Minus 4 minus 5. What is it? 10n minus 9. Is that correct? 10n minus 9. Venki, why you did this mistake? Dhanush Balan is 10n given. Arey, what is this, man? Yeah. Next. If the third term and seventh term of an AP are 18 and 30 respectively. Third term is 18. Seventh term is 30. Then sum of the first 20 terms. They ask you to find out S20. Okay. They ask you to find out S20. Why everyone is giving 10 and minus 1? Listen here. Third term is 8. Seventh term is 30. And S20 they ask you to find out. S20 is n by 2 first term plus 20th term. Okay. Yes. I think people who attended my session, you know how to get the answer directly. What is common difference? Directly you tell me. 30 minus 8. What is it? 22. 7 minus 3. What is 7 minus 3 is? 4. Correct or not, my dear? Yes. So what is it? 22. 11 by 4. What is 11 by 4 is? 11 by 2. Sorry. 11 by 2. 5.5. So D is equal to 5.5. D is equal to 5.5. Oh, this is 18. Sorry, man. Sorry. So what will come? 12 by 4, which is equal to what? 3. So common difference is 3. Common difference is 3. Now look at this, my dear. What will be the first term? Tell me what will be the first term, sir? 2 terms behind the third term, sir. 2 terms behind the third term, sir. 2 terms behind means what? 2 3s are 6. So 18 minus 6 is 12. First term will become 12. First term will become 12. Next 20th term also I need. 20th term, because 20th term, 20th term also I need. What is 20th term is what, you know, sir? 13 terms from here, sir. So 20th term is equal to 30 plus 13 terms ahead, right? 13 into 3. Is it nothing but 69, my dear? Yes. So, which is equal to 10 into, what is A? 12 plus 69. What is 12 plus 69 is? 81. So, answer is 810. Option D. Sir, I am comfortable with solving it simultaneously. Sir, please go ahead, my dear. Solving it simultaneously. My dear, those who are watching this session, please share this to your friends, because as I told you, this time I have not distributed any pamphlet. Only few centers I distributed. So many of them doesn't aware about the session. But this session is going to be the most useful session. That is for sure, my dear. I can tell you all the questions, most of the questions are going to come from this question bank only. Next, 1 by b plus c, 1 by c plus a, 1 by a plus b are in arithmetic progression. Then a square, b square, c square are in. Most of these type of question cases now, you can go ahead with what? AP directly if you want to take the risk, calculative risk. After reading after I read the question, instinct, it is coming in my mind, okay, it can be AP. Let me check whether AP is possible or not. So for that I am going to consider some value for a square, b square, c square. What value can be taken, my dear? 1, 25, 49. I hope you remember it, not 1, 2, 3. Since it is 1, 2, a square, b square, c square, it is better to go for the perfect square numbers. 1, 25, 49. So what is a equal to? David, please check the description, David. A equal to 1, b equal to 5, c is equal to 7. Now please substitute here. 1 by b plus c, 1 by 12. Next 1 by c plus a, 1 by, next 1 by a plus b, 6. 12, 8, 6. LCM is 24. So 2, 3, 4. Sir, 2, 3, 4 is in AP, sir. So therefore our assumption went correct. That's what I said. Now after reading the question, there is an instinct. My dear, in the session, we are not only going to solve the questions, we are also going to explain. I am also going to explain how to approach. So better have some patience. Sir, I know this question, sir. I know this question, sir. I can easily answer it. It's not the case. Okay. Many of you going to get benefit out of this. So please stay tuned. Please stay. Next. The sum of all numbers between 100 and 1000. My dear, this is between, which are divisible by 11. Between word comes. The meaning of between is what? It is excluding 100, excluding 1000. Now, what is the first number which is divisible by 11, my dear? Tell me. What is the first number which is divisible by 11? 110. So, first number will be 110, 121 plus dot dot dot. Last number will be 988. Is that right, my dear? We need to find out sum of these terms. First, we have to find out n. 9? 990. Okay. N is equal to L minus A by D plus 1. 990 minus 10. Please take your user calculator. 990 minus 110 divided by 11 plus 1. What is it? 80? Plus 1 also you did? Yes, 81. N is equal to 81. N is equal to 81. Now, let us find out S81. What is S81 equal to? 81 by 2 plus first term plus last term. What is it? 1100. Yes, can you please complete it? 4? 44550. Am I right, my dear? Yes. Now, this is a standard question. Let us expect this time. Pth term is q, qth term is p, then rth term is always p plus q minus r. Pth term is q, qth term is p, rth term is always what? P plus q minus r. Okay, rth term is p plus q minus r. Next, third term of a GP is 2 by 3, sixth term is 2 by 81. What is the first term? Guys, listen this. Don't waste your time by applying the formula. It is waste of time. So, third term is 2 by 3. Then, fourth, fifth, sixth term is 2 by 81. We need to find out the first term. So 2 by 3, 2 by 3 square, 2 by 3 cube. Is that right, my dear? So this is going to be what? 2 by 3 power 0. 2 by 3 power minus 1. This is my first term. 3 power minus 1 goes to numerator. What is it? 2 into 3? 6. So first term is 6. Is that right? Wow, Uzma. Very good. 6 is the right answer. Next. The ratio of the sum of n terms of two APs. Sorry, two APs are given as n plus 1 is to n minus 1. I will tell you one beautiful trick for this question. Sum of n terms of two APs are given. The ratio between sum of n terms of two APs are given. They ask you to find out a ratio between the mth term. Okay, ratio between the mth term. Ratio between the mth term, not sum of nth term, mth term, t. Okay, S is given, t ratio they ask you to find out. S ratio is given, t ratio they ask you to find out. My dear, I'll give you one beautiful trick. Since they ask you to find out mth term, okay, put n equal to 2m minus 1. That's it. If S ratio is given, T ratio they ask. Remember m minus 1 or n minus 1. Since here mth term is given, so m minus 1. If nth term is given, I will be putting it as n minus 1. Sometimes what will happen is, remember this, nth term will be given, okay, nth term will be given, that is ratio between t will be given, and we need to find out ratio of s. In that case, replace n as n by 2. It's a secret, remember this. Just replace n as 2m minus 1. That's it. So tell me what is it? 2m minus 1 plus 1. 2m minus 1 minus 1. So 2m divided by 2m minus 2. That's it. So 2 get cancelled. So m is to m minus 1. So here s ratio given, t ratio if they ask you to find out, replace n as 2n minus 1. If t ratio is given, if they ask you to find out s ratio, and remember the secret, replace n as n by 2. Don't tell this to anyone. Okay? Yes, you will be the first people to know about these things. Yeah. Now, sum of the first n terms of AP is 3n square plus 5n. They ask you to find out the sequence. Okay? I think by looking at it, you will give the answer. Sir, 8 plus 6, 14, 14 plus 6, 20, 20 plus 6, 26. That is a series, sir. Am I right, my dear? That is a series, because no other option is giving that series. So if you want to mark it directly, you can mark it directly. Otherwise, Sn equal to what? 3n square plus 5n. So what is Tn equal to? 6n plus 5 minus 3, 2. Okay, I will be putting n equal to 1. And after that, I will be putting n equal to 2. Same only we are going to get. Next. Can you please take it as homework, my dear? This is what? Same. Sn is given. Tn they ask you to find. Okay. Instead of taking it as homework, now itself you solve. Sn is given. 2n square plus 3n. Find the Tn. I want the answer. Fast. Fast. Venki, it is not 822, Venki. It is 814, Venki. Huh? Plus 1. 4n. 3 minus 2. Okay, 4n plus 1. Am I right? Next. The sum of n terms, 2 into 4 into 6. In my lecture, I usually tell you to go for 3 terms. When this type of terms are given, no need to go for 3 terms. 1 term is more than enough. So what is it? 2 into 4 into 6. What is it, my dear? 4 6 are 24, 2s are 48. So put n equal to 1 in the option. Whichever option gives you 48, that is your answer, my dear. Whichever option gives you 48. Please check fast. Option A. Okay. Now, the sum of n terms of the series, Sn is given as 3n square plus 2n. Okay. They ask you to find out Tn. Can you please find out? The sum of n terms of the series, whose nth term is, whose nth term is. So Tn is given. They ask you to find out Sn. Don't waste your time. I'll tell you. Put n equal to 1 here. You will be getting 5. Apply n equal to 1 in the option. Whichever option gives you 5, that is your answer. Guys, please inform your friends to attend this session. You will not regret. Then later people will regret, my dear. Let us help each other. Let us help each other. Option A? Yes. Many of you may be asking, sir, is it enough to solve these many questions? My dear, I am telling you, only these many questions. Today it's only you will complete everything. So almost 700 questions you will complete today. Okay, almost 700 questions. And tomorrow we have full day time. Once again you revise. No need to practice any extra sum or any new sums. If at all you want to practice, you take past year questions and try to solve as many paper solving you do it. What I am going to do is, tomorrow I am going to come with one paper solving. Tomorrow I am going to do one paper solving. Okay. You all please join with me. Tomorrow I am going to do paper solving. Okay. So today we do everything. Tomorrow I will come with one paper and that paper will solve, and let us see what happens. Correct? Let's see whether we are able to do it or not. In front of me, we both will solve. Okay. Let us correct in the classroom itself. This is, those who are interested, those people can join. But it is going to be the wonderful and useful session for you. Okay. Now next one. A, B, C are in GP, then the value of A into B square plus C square minus C into A square plus B square. A, B, C are in GP. Is it 1, 2, 4, my dear? Is it 1 to 4? Substitute 1 to 4 and get it? Yes. Now, how many of you will join for tomorrow's session, my dear? Paper solving. It will be there in the morning time. How many of you are interested in joining paper solving, my dear? Yes, Omkar. So I will bring such a way that the paper such a way that here how now all the questions are mixed in that question paper, so that we will get one practice. So please attend. That is always good. Yeah. So 0. Very good. I think our children know one concept. I always tell you, when the equation is involved with plus and minus, go for what? 0 blindly. Yes. Okay. Fine. Omkar, Rihanna, Yusuf. Okay, I'll join. Very good. Then we'll do it. Yes, Srividya. Fine. Shall we do it tomorrow? Okay. So tomorrow's paper solving session, we'll do it through Zoom, so that you can interact with me directly. Fine. Only limited students are joining. Then why to waste our resource? Okay. So we will have those who are interested, better register there. So for those people only, will get the Zoom ID. That description you do it, and you will get the Zoom ID. We are going to do through Zoom. So the people who are unable to come here, for them through Zoom we will attend, so that you can interact with me. Any doubt if you ask, you can ask me directly. Okay. In Hindi you can ask, in Tamil you can ask in English. If any Malayali students are there, Malayalam also you can ask. Telugu also you can ask, but I will not speak in Telugu. I can give the answer in the English. That's it. Now, next one. A, B, C are in AP. Next, A, X, B are in GP. Next, again B, Y, C are in GP. So what is X square, B square, Y square? So shall we take 1, 2, 3? And what is A, X, B, my dear? GP. So first term is 1, last term is 2, middle term is equal to root 2. I think you know it since it is GP. Same way B, Y, C. B is 2, C is 3, Y is root 6. Now they ask you to find out X square, B square, Y square. What is X square is? Root 2 the whole square. B square is 4. Y square is 6. 2, 4, 6 are in AP. 2, 4, 6 are in AP. Yeah? Fine. My dear, those are willing to join Zoom class tomorrow, please fill the link given below, the description, that material description. Who already filled it, it's okay. Once again you fill. Please do it. Okay, those who already filled, again you fill. And those who can come to class, you come to class. We will have the session in the morning time itself. Okay, we'll have the session in the morning time itself, so that what happens, you will be free throughout the day. Morning time means, can we keep at 8 o'clock? Is 8 o'clock fine? Yeah, tell me, my dear. 8 o'clock fine, my dear? Shall we have paper solving session tomorrow at 8 o'clock? But I want few students to come here also. I'll enjoy then. Yes? Fine. 8 a.m. tomorrow. So up to 10:30 we will have. So that whole day you will get. After 10:30 you will be free, so that now with satisfaction you will prepare. That's what I'm telling you. Okay, with satisfaction you will prepare. Now, GP. In a GP, P plus the qth term is M. P minus qth term is N. Then what is pth term? Okay. Satyaveni Khedari saying no. Wow. Why Satyaveni Khedari? Why you said no for 8 a.m. class? Sir, we go to sleep at 8 only, sir. Maths life, max class, max paper, sir. Is it true? Now, listen here. I don't want to solve this question, but I will give one hint. Because I want to give the I want to give the answer directly. Pth term is equal to root mn. This is the right answer, because it's a standard question. Okay. P plus qth term, P minus qth term. P plus qth term is n, P minus qth term is n. So mn. So therefore what is it? Pth term definitely going to be root mn, since it's a geometric progression. This is direct answer. But what is the hint? I'll tell you. Substitute, put P equal to 2, Q is equal to 1. Sir, we always do 1 and 2 na sir. Why 2 and 1? Because here 2 minus 1 we have. So P should be greater. So when I substitute P equal to 2, Q is equal to 1. So what exactly we are going to get? 2 minus 1. T1 equal to N. T3 is equal to M. So what is Pth term? Pth term means T2 they are asking you to find out. First term is N. Last term is M. So middle term definitely what? Mn. This trick can be applicable for any type of GP question. Any type of GP question. Okay? Any type of GP question. Okay? Yes. Now. So our answer is A. Okay. Shall we go a little fast, my dear? Yeah. The sum of the first 8 terms of GP is 5 times the sum of the first 4 terms. Please, again another trick. This question came in the exam once or twice. Sum of the first 8 terms of GP, S8 is equal to 5 times S4. The common ratio is, look at this, people will do one full page solution. Okay, don't do it. 8, 4, double the time. Am I right, my dear? Double the time. That is a relation. In that case, what to do, you know? What is smallest one? 4. R power 4 is equal to, what is here? 5. 5 minus 1, 4. So what is R is equal to? 4th root of 4, which is nothing but plus or minus root 2. Sir, for the PDF in the description, where can we find the answer? Thorfinn, I'm extremely sorry to say this. Even I don't have the answers. I'm solving it in the classroom. Okay, I'm solving. This is the answer. What I'm doing it. So, you have to go through the video only. That is the only option available, my dear. Sorry for that. Because what happens, you know, I select the questions. Okay, I select the questions. Whichever important questions I select. Sometimes I forget to mark the answer. So, in the classroom, I'm solving it. Answer we are doing. That's it. Okay. If in AP, Tn represents nth term. So, T7 is to T10. T7 is to T10 is equal to 5 by 7. Now, T8 by T11. My dear children, T7 by T10 is equal to 5 by 7. T8 by T11. See, one hint you remember, 7th term, 8th term, 10th term, 11th. Okay, before that, did you all enjoy this hint, this trick? Yeah, if you want to write the hint, write the trick, you can write it. If S2n is equal to K times Sn, then R power n is equal to K minus 1 in GP. Those who want to write the trick, you can write it. Yesterday one trick I gave, AP-GP sequence trick. Okay, AP-GP sequence trick I gave. Of course, question came in the exam. You please go and check that scanner, how big they have solved, but how we solved, both you check. Then you will understand the importance of those tricks. Okay, now, what is it? T5 by T12, T5 by T10 nama? Okay, T10 is equal to 5 by 7. Now, what is this, man? I'm becoming old, it seems. I'm unable to read only. Okay, so they ask you to find out T8 by T11. Okay, yes. Now listen here. See, 7th term and 10th term. 7th term and 10th term. The question is they ask you to find out 8th term and 11th term. What is it? Next term, right? So only one term is extra. You have the trick. Find the common difference. What is common difference trick, you know? 7 minus 5. What is 7 minus 5? 2. 10 minus 7. What is it divided by 10 minus 7? What is it? 2 by 3. You must simply what you do, you know, 5 plus 2 by 3, 7 plus 2 by 3, 17 by 3, 21 by 3. Sorry, 23 by 3. So 17 by 23 is the answer. 17 by 23 is the answer. That's it, my dear. (17 by 23 is the answer. Is it clear, all of you? 17 by 23 is the answer. Okay, this question yesterday we did. Let me not waste our time. Now, Sum of n terms of the arithmetic progression 2n square plus n. What is the difference of its 10th term and first term? See, Sn is given. What is it? 2n square plus n. Question they ask you to find out T10 minus T1. Am I right, my dear? Let me find out what is Tn. What is Tn? You know the rule, you know the trick. What is it? 4n minus 1. So T10 is equal to 39 minus 3. Is it 36, my dear? Arey, be smart guy, my dear. If this question comes now, definitely you are going to leave this. Because you won't be like, either you'll do one lengthy method or you'll leave it. Actually, whatever tricks we have said, the same trick only everywhere we are following. Sir, after this paper solve, can you please time comment section on particular topic? What is timestamp? Okay, fine. I'll do that. If sum of 3 arithmetic means between a and 22 is 42, then what is a? This question asked once, my dear. Okay. If this question asked, people will follow the actual method. The method is what T first term. That is unnecessary. What? This is fifth term. Am I right? First term, second term, third term, fourth term, fifth term. Fifth term is equal to 22. A plus 4d is equal to 22. Am I right? Yes. So then T2 plus T3 plus T4 is equal to 42. Then we have to solve it simultaneously. Is it waste of time, my dear? For me, it's waste of time. Then what should I do? They ask you to find out A. So I'm going to use trial and error method. See, what is sum of the 3 terms must be 42. First option is 14, which is a 14, 11, 10, 2-digit number. I don't want to take. Huh? Okay. Yeah, first option. I will be going for 6. The smallest option only. First I would like to take 6. Am I right? Now, I'm going to complete the sequence on my own. 10, 14, 18. Is it getting completed? Look at this. 6 plus 4, 10. 10 plus 4, 14. 14 plus 4 is 18. It's an AP. Also, sum of 3 terms is what? Is it 42, my dear? Answer is over. See, sequence and series now, you can save lot of time when you apply some tricks. Okay. Now, fifth term of a GP is cube root of 3. Then the product of the first 9 terms. Look at this. This is one standard question. Sometimes how the question will be asked, I'll tell you. Fifth term is given, product of 9 terms. Sometimes fourth term will be given, product of 7 terms. Sometimes third term will be given, product of 5 terms. For everything there is only one answer, my dear. Look at it. Fifth term is given 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Am I right, my dear? Yes. So this is what given. Now what they ask you to find out? Product of first 9 terms. If these type of questions are given, simply do what I am saying. What they ask you to find out? 9 terms. What is fifth term is? This. That is the middle term. Fifth term is middle term. Simply don't waste your time. Cube root of 3 whole power 9 will be the answer. So 3 power 1 by 3 into 9. What is it, my dear? 27. For example, let me tell you one question. Look at this. For example, in a GP, okay, fourth term is 4. Find the product of how many terms? 7 terms. So what will be the answer? 4 power 7, ma'am. Huh? Whatever. 4 power 7 will be the answer. That's it. Don't waste your time. Next. If the sum of the n terms of an arithmetic progression, so Sn equal to, that is Sx we can have, 3x square plus 5x and its mth term is 164. The value of m is, what a vastism. So first let us find out Tn. What is Tn is 6x plus 2. Am I right? Is that right? So which is equal to what? So Tm let me take. So 6m plus 2. Now 6m plus 2 is equal to 164. Am I right, my dear? What is the answer? A, 27. Very good. A GP consists of two n terms. If the sum, let's see who is going to give the answer. Let's see. I want you to give me the answer. Let's see who is going to give the answer. It's a beautiful question, actually speaking. It came in the exam. Okay, let me see how many of you can give the answer. A GP consists of two n terms. If the sum of the terms occupying odd places is S1, and that of the even places is S2, the common ratio of the progression is, can you please give me the answer? Let's see who is going to give the answer. Let's see. Very simple question. And if the question comes in the exam, we always, please come. Yes, listen here. Actually, what is given, odd places S1, even places S2. What is ratio, common ratio? Second term divided by first term. So second term should be S2. First term will be S1. Over. And this came in the exam. People said, sir, what a difficult question, sir. How you are applying now, that does make sense, my dear. Next. The sum of the first 20 terms of GP is 1025 times the sum of its first 10 terms. Now, S5 is equal to 1025, sorry. S20 is equal to 1025 times S5. Can you give the answer for this? Can you give the answer for this? Let's see how many of you are able to apply the trick. Let's see how many of you are able to apply the trick. S10, sorry, S10. Yes. How many of you are able to use the trick? Sir, this is R power 10 is equal to 1025 minus 1024, sir. R is equal to 2, sir. Am I right? Actually, it should be plus or minus 2. But minus 2 is not there. We'll go for plus 2. Now, I think this question we already did. P plus Q minus R. This one also we discussed. If the sum of n terms of AP, 2n square, then fifth term. Can you please find out? I want you to, somebody has to give the answer. Let's see. If sum of the n terms of an AP is 2n square, the fifth term is 20 or 18? 20, very good. What, Mukil, what you are doing? 20. Very good. Wrong. It is 2n square plus 0. 2n square plus 0n. Am I right? Yes. So what is Tn is equal to 4n plus 0 minus 2 is minus 2. 4n minus 2. So what is it? 4 into 5, because fifth term, 5, 20, 18. See, institute is not that mad, na? So they will give both the options. You will mark 20 and come, but answer is 18. So need to be very careful. See, Srividya also gave 20 only. Everyone is giving 20 only. Next. Fourth, seventh and 10th terms of a geometric progression are P, Q and R respectively. Then, if you ask me, Q square equal to PR, without solving I did. How I'll tell you. It's a geometric progression. Look at the terms. 4, 7, 10. Fourth term, seventh term, 10th term. They are in AP. 4, 7, 10 are in AP. And we are dealing with geometric progression. Simply you put Q square equal to PR. Middle term square is equal to product of the extreme terms. That is the logic here. Is that clear, my dear? Yes. Now, one more type you need to do it carefully. What is it? Sum up to infinity is a compulsory question in the exam. Sum up to infinity is compulsory question in the exam. Don't ignore sum up to infinity. Okay. Yes. Fine. So now we are going to start with the most crucial topic. I brought so many questions which are very important, and some new questions also I brought. Okay. I understand many of you will leave after solving time value of money. Okay. So I will start this time value of money after the break. Not now. Break is not now. I'll complete some other topic. I'll come back to time value of money. Okay. I've got super duper problems for time value of money. I understand your feeling. Okay. I can understand your feelings, my dear. Yes. What is this? Derivatives. Now, look at this. This question is all strictly for math students. Okay. You try, the math students should try these questions on your own, but definitely you should try. And this one for everyone. X into e power x dx. Guys, please listen this. Follow my tricks. Okay. Follow my tricks. X into e power x, follow my tricks. Sir, integral by parts rule, nothing needed. Here x into e power x, keep e power x outside, open the bracket, first term is x, derivative of x is 1, plus minus, plus c. Answer is over. Is that right? For example, x square into e power x dx. Just thank me later if it comes in the examination. X square into e power x dx. Can you please integrate this? Sir, e power x outside. First term is x square 2x 2. Am I right, my dear? Plus minus plus. Is that right, my dear? Yes. Now, dy by dx. X is equal to 2t plus y. Y is equal to t square minus 5. Pray to God, my dear. Let these questions come in the examination. Let this type of question should come in the examination. Okay. If you ask me, it should come in the exam. Dy by dx. First differentiate this. T square minus 5. What is it? 2t. 2t plus 5. What is it? 2. 2 get cancelled. Answer is t. That's it. Okay. Basic integration. Okay. Venki is given for 99. Answer is A. The cost function. This is 2x cube. Cost will be minimum. My dear, maxima minima question. Recently, they are asking frequently. Okay. Yeah. Recently, they are asking frequently, my dear. So, don't ignore, because mathematics students especially, many of you now, they ignore these type of questions. Don't do it. Just do what I am saying. 2x cube minus 15x square plus 36x plus 15. Now, differentiate once. What is it? 6x square minus 30x plus 36. Take it as 0. Okay. This question came now. Yeah. Divide each term by 6. What is it, my dear? X square minus 5x plus 6 is equal to 0. Is it x minus 3 into x minus 2 equal to 0, my dear? So what is x is equal to? 3, 2. Now, take this. Once again you differentiate. 12x minus 30. Put x is equal to 3. 12 into 3 minus 30. Are we getting 6, my dear? So, at x is equal to 3, the function is minimum. At x is equal to 3, the function is minimum. One time you differentiate. After that equal to 0. Get the value of x. Substitute in the second derivative. If it is less than 0, maximum. More than 0, minimum. So here minimum is given. Therefore, more than 0 at x is equal to 3, it is minimum. Now, 6x plus 4 divided by x minus 2 into x minus 3. Listen here, I am telling you, my dear, this is of partial fraction. For past few attempts, there is no question asked based on partial fraction. Okay, this time it may come. If it comes, non-mathematics student also can solve this on your own without anyone's support. What is it? I'll tell you. Just follow what I'm saying. If you first time you are attending my session and you are unable to follow this trick, then what you have to do, you have to watch the sum once again. Okay, that is what you have to do. I cannot explain it again and again. What is there in the denominator? X minus 2 and x minus 3. Am I right? So, just do first one is log x minus 2. Second one is log x minus 3 plus c. This is what the first line you should write. Next, what is here? X minus 2. If x minus 2 means take x is equal to 2. Substitute here, both numerator and denominator. First, x is equal to, substitute, what is it? 6 2s are 12 plus 4 divided by, don't substitute 2 here. Because if you substitute 2 here, 2 minus 2 becomes what? 0. Don't do it. Next, 2 minus 3. What is 2 minus 3 is? 1. 12 plus 4, 16. 16 by minus 1. What is it, my dear? Minus 16. Next, x is equal to 3. So, substitute 6 into 3 plus 4 divided by 1. 6 3s are 18. 18 plus 4 is what? 22. This is the answer. 22 log x minus 3 minus 16 log x minus 2 plus c. This is the answer. You all understood, my dear? It's as simple as it is. For example, can you try this? I want you to give me the answer, my dear. Can you try this? Try. I want you to give me the answer. Please give me the answer. Put it in the chat box. Okay guys, for paper solving tomorrow's, actually one more link is going to come. There you please press it. Only for those people, only to those people Zoom ID will be shared. Okay, only to those people Zoom ID will be shared, not for everyone. It's a private room discussion. Those who wants to discuss, those who wants to share anything you want to ask during paper solving session, we can just interact with each other. That is the main concept. What is the answer, my dear? Can you give me the answer? First step, log x minus 2, log x minus 3 plus c. Now, first to put x is equal to 2. 10 minus 1. Is it minus 10? 3. 15. Am I right? Yeah? Can I tell you one more beautiful method? I don't know whether you will be able to follow it or not. Those who are able to follow, they will enjoy for sure. Are you ready? Super method. You only have to say, sir, super method or not super method. You please ask us whether it is super or not. I'll tell you. Look at this. When 2 and 3, when 2 are consecutive numbers, when consecutive numbers, 2 and 3 consecutive numbers, okay, 2 and 3 consecutive numbers, only you have to substitute numerator, denominator you no need to substitute. Denominator you no need to substitute. This is point number 1. Okay, second one, when you substitute the smaller number, for example, x is equal to 2, I am going to substitute. I am going to substitute only in the numerator. 6 2s are 12. 12 plus 4, 16. But since it's a smaller one, so I'll put that as negative. When I substitute the greater one in the numerator, I'll take it as positive. Is it applicable both the places, my dear? Correct? Fine? Yeah, that's it. My dear, the Zoom link is given. Sorry, Zoom link. Registration link is given. Please register once again, so that what happens, we will share the Zoom ID. So tomorrow morning 8 a.m. we have Zoom lectures. Now, yeah, you all understood the trick? Have you all understood the trick? Next, y equal to a power nx, b power n minus nx. Don't waste your time by solving these type of questions. Nx minus nx d square I by dx square. Simply your answer is going to be n square y. For example, sometimes this will a e power mx plus a e power minus mx. What is d square y by dx square is equal to m square y. Simply you have to put it. That's it. Are you getting my point? Yeah. Hey, these now we are discussing now. I'm not here to solve all the questions. I'm injecting some tricks. Okay, I'm injecting some tricks. In the exam hall, what will happen is when you read the question, some of the other way, some idea will come and it will strike and you will get the answer for sure. Is that right? This is the practice we are doing. Don't expect the same question will come, but similar question can be expected. There you apply the trick. Okay? Yes. Thank you, Omkar. Fine. Please share the video. This is for math students. Please solve it. Log x the whole square. My dear, log x the whole square. I hope you know the trick for solving it. Keep x outside. First, log x the whole square. Write as it is. Minus 2 log x plus 2. See, log x the whole square, its derivative. But we are not differentiating log x. That is the only difference. Okay? Fine. Find the area under the curve. This question came once, my dear. Area under the curve, very simple question. Integral of 0 to 1, x square plus 5x plus 2 dx. So, x cube by 3 plus 5x square by 2 plus 2x, 0 to 2. Substitute the limits and you get it. Okay? I think same question is repeated. Now, I would like to give limits trick. 1 mark compulsory will come and everyone is going to score 1 mark for sure. Everyone is going to score 1 mark for sure. So, I am a non-mathematics student. Those who are attending this session going to get 1 mark. Look at this. I will give you 2 to 3 types of question. No, 3 to 4 types of question. Only those 4 questions you practice and go. But you are already good with limits. If you are already good with limits, you practice more number of questions. But sir, I have not practiced limits, sir, so far. And I was planning to keep it in option, sir. I don't want to do limits, sir. If you have got this idea, then I'm going to give you 4 questions. Only those 4 questions you are going to solve. You all agree, my dear? Only these 4 questions you are going to solve. This is only for the students who are planning to leave limits in the exam preparation. Not for the mathematics students. Is that clear? Okay. Because you remind me, one more trick I should give in integration. One more trick I should give in integration, because that also expected tomorrow. Yeah. Now, how many of you are planning to leave? How many of you are planning to leave limits? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Why you are leaving? Now, the people who are planning to leave, for you only I am doing this, so don't leave. Listen here. Limit x tends to 2. X square plus 5x plus 6 divided by x plus 2. Yes. What is the answer for this question? First, people who are expert in limits, can you give the answer for this question? What? My dear children, what is the answer for this question? If you want 1 mark, have the patience. You want 1 mark? Every mark counts. Please understand this. Remember 199. Remember 39. That's it. Remember 39 and remember 199. Then obviously you will come for it. And I'm telling you, one question definitely going to come from limits. And it is easily scoreable. Why to leave? We are not taking any chance. Okay, fine. What is the answer? 5. Okay. Listen here. Mukil, how did you get 5? Direct substitution, because x tends to 2, I just check in the denominator. When I check in the denominator is not becoming 0. This type of question one time they asked. People applied some rule and they lost their marks. So first step what we need to do, whatever value of x is given, that you substitute in the denominator. And if it is not equal to 0, then direct substitution is fine. Simply what you do, 2 square plus 5 into 2 plus 6 divided by 2 plus 2. 4 plus 10, 16. 20 by 4 is equal to 5. Am I right, my dear? Yes. In this case, what you will do? Direct substitution will not work. Direct substitution will not work. So, my dear, please have patience. And for mathematics students also I am telling you, so that you can save time. Okay. Now, when I substitute x is equal to 2, 0 we are getting. So, in this case, directly we cannot substitute. Now, Sandhya, you should score 1 mark from limits. Now, differentiate the numerator. What is derivative of x square? See, don't apply u by v rule. 2x minus 5 divided by 1, because derivative of x is 1, derivative of 2 is 0. 2x minus 5. You all agree, my dear? Now put x is equal to 2. Put x is equal to 2. Minus 1. Answer is over. This is 1. Okay. This is first type of question. First type of basic algebraic expression question. Limit x tends to 3, x cube minus 27 divided by x square minus 9. Apply the same rule. What is it? X cube derivative is what? 3x square. X square derivative is what? 2x. 1x get cancelled. 3 3s are 9 by 2. Am I right, my dear? Fine. Now the question I am going to give, this type of question is not given in the material, but I may expect, I can expect this question in the exam. Limit x tends to infinity, 5x square plus 6x plus 8 divided by 7x square plus 5x plus 2. Limit x tends to infinity, 5x cube plus 7x square plus 8 divided by 7x square plus 2x plus 5. Limit x tends to infinity, 7x square plus 2x plus 5 divided by 5x cube plus 7x square plus 8. Now listen here, 3 methods. Listen here, my dear, 3 questions. All the 3 questions are what? Infinity type. My dear, to learn these questions, you no need to be a mathematics student. Most of the non-mathematics students are leaving this topic, but calculus especially. But if you have attended my session, you wouldn't leave it, because I never applied any mathematical rule for these type of questions. Now, what if I say this answer is 0? this answer is infinity, this answer is 5 by 7. That's it. Can you believe it? Anyone can do like this. Is that clear? Sir, what is this, sir? How did you get it, sir? I will give you one simple explanation. If you are writing it, it is fine, my dear. If you are writing it, it is fine. Yes. Yeah. If you write it, it is good. Okay. If you can write it, it is good. Now, see, P by Q form, P by Q form, P by Q form, algebraic. Okay. Now look at this. First one, degree of the numerator and the degree of the denominator are same. Wait, my dear, let me adjust the camera. Oh, I'm committing mistake. Okay. Yes, it's perfect now. Yeah. Now listen here. Degree of the numerator and the degree of the denominator is equal. When degree of the numerator is equal to degree of the denominator, coefficient of highest degree divided by coefficient of highest degree. Yes. Next. In this, see, degree of numerator is equal to degree of denominator. In that case, that is answer. Degree of numerator is more than the degree of the denominator. Am I right, my dear? In that case, answer is always infinity. When degree of numerator is less than degree of denominator, the answer is always 0. Now will you pray to God, sir, let this type of question come in the exam? Correct? That's what I'm telling. Fine. Now, can you tell me, my dear, what is the answer for this? Limit x tends to infinity, 5x cube plus 7x square divided by 7x square plus 8. Infinity. How? Sir, degree of numerator greater than the degree of denominator, sir. Will you pray to God or not? That's it. No. If this type of question comes, now I will charge fees. Okay? Definitely. The fees is you need to send me the message. Sir, thank you. Next one. Limit x tends to 0. 1 plus x whole power 1 by x is equal to e. Limit x tends to 0. 1 plus x whole power 1 by x is equal to e. Sometimes the question will be like this. Okay. So, what will be the answer? 2e. Okay, what is the answer? Yes. It is not 2e, it is e square. Coefficient of x will be here, that's it. Okay, fine, e square. Yes. Now, look at this, my dear. So, this is at least this much you need to remember for limits. At least, sir, only this much you practice and go. If you are leaving now, anyhow you are planning to leave now, don't leave now. At least this much you prepare and to go. And let us pray to God, let the question come like this only. Last time what happened, in the last day revision, I solved one question. Randomly I solved a question. This way only. Same question came. You can check the last day revision in the exam. Okay. Same question. Is that right? So here, because we solve so many questions now, we know, we remember the question. So based on that, it is not like, I'm picking from on my own I'm doing. It is like we are solving, so some questions will be registered. Those questions I'm solving. And sometimes the question comes in the exam directly. And one more thing I'll tell you. Yes. 3 to 5 root of 8 minus x divided by root x plus root 8 minus x dx. Now look at this. 3, 5 integration question. Last 2-3 attempts they did not ask this type of question, but previously they used to ask regularly. Initially 4-5 times similar, that is, question came. See, 5 plus 3 is 8. You need to identify the pattern. Once you identified, then simply what you have to do? Upper limit minus lower limit divided by 2. So what is upper limit is? 5 minus 3 divided by 2. What is the answer, my dear? 1. Okay. Next. Y is equal to 5x plus 3, 6x minus 7, find dy by dx. Mostly mathematics students, those who did not attend my session, what you will do, you will be applying u by v rule. Okay, you will be applying what? U by v rule. But u by v rule and all not needed. U by v rule and all not needed. Direct answer we can have 5x plus 3 divided by 6x minus 1, 7. Degree is 1 only. Yes? Now tell me. What I told you. Is it like cross multiplication? Minus 35. 6 3s are what? 18. Is it minus 18? Divided by 6x minus 7 the whole square. Answer over. You understand? Say yes or no. You understand, my dear? See, for example, y is equal to 3x square plus 5x. Yeah. Now, in this case, look at this. Previously, it was x, only x. Here, x square. Use the same rule. 4 3s are 12 minus 35 divided by 7x square plus 4 the whole square. But answer is not over. What is derivative of x square is? That should be written. That's it. Remember this trick? Yes. And this is a famous question. E power x plus 1 divided by e power x minus 1. So what is dy by dx? Sir, coefficient, sir. 1, 1. Minus 1, see this is minus 1 into 1, minus 1, minus of 1 into 1 is minus 1. Divided by denominator whole square. And here e power x we have. What is derivative of e power x is? E power x. Answer over. Now, so the people who are planning to leave integration and derivatives and limits, I am not putting lot of energy on this topic because this whole session is for what, the students who are struggling to score. The people who are struggling to score, definitely they are not planning to focus on these topics. So what I did, which are important questions, and these questions definitely even a non-mathematics student can solve it. If 4 to 5, last time calculus questions were more. 5-6 questions came actually. It was more. Last to last time only 2 questions came. So last time it was more number of questions they asked. More number of questions they asked. And for your information, this time I'm expecting the same. Okay? Yeah. This time I'm expecting some questions which are, numerical questions I'm expecting same. More. Numerical in the sense, some kind of solving. Direct answer may not be there. We have to solve. That type of questions are expected. So get ready to solve very fast. Please remember this. This is my instinct. And pray to God that it should go wrong. Now, 24, 60, 122, 10. See, these are logical reasoning questions. These are logical reasoning questions. I hope you can solve this question. Take that printout or download the material and solve it. Okay, download the material and solve it, because all are logical number series questions only. Okay. One thing we'll do odd man out. Odd man out only will do, because odd man out now always taking too much time to solve. 2, 10, 18, 54, 162, 486, 1458. Can you please give me the odd man out, my dear? Can you please give me the odd man out? Two, 10, 18, 54, 162, 486, 1458. Ten ma. That's it. Arey yaar. 2 3s are 6, 6 3s are 18, 18 3s are 54, 54 3s are 162, 162 3s are 486, 486 3s are 1458. See how simple it is. I told you now, if odd man out comes, you are going to waste your time. So if you are not confident, don't attend odd man out. I am telling you this. Very simple odd man out only, first one. Okay, very simple odd man out. But still you took lot of time. So please, this can happen in the examination. Now, what is next? 9, 16, 25, 36, 49 and 61. Of course, everyone will say 61. 3, 2, 8, 9, 12, 22, 18, 32, 23, 42. Sir, increasing, decreasing sequence, sir. When it is increasing, decreasing sequence, what is it? Two sequences will be there, alternate. 3, 8, 12, 18, 23. I think 12. 3 plus 5, 8, 8 plus 5, 13, 13 plus 5, 18, 18 plus 5, 23. See, that's it. Oh, maybe wrong. No, not like that. Sorry, there may be some other reason. Let's do it. Let us check anything else. What is it? 8. Why 8? Why 8? Huh? What? 3, 9, 12, 18? Yes. Give me the answer, my dear. Nine? How? So that is only 22 plus 10, 32, 32 plus 10, 42, then 12 plus 10, 22. Is it like that? Huh. See, I'll check this question come, otherwise. 2 plus 10, 2 plus 10, 12. 2 plus 10. Where is 2 plus 10? Two plus 10, 12. Okay. Okay. 3 plus 5, 8. 8 plus 5, 13. Here directly we are having na alternate terms. let me check this, na? Let me just say, check the, otherwise 12, maybe some printing mistake, let me check it. See, it's simply what? 12 is coming, that's it. Yeah. Now, fine, direction test. See, when you solve direction test, first I'll tell you what and all to be done during direction test. First, there are two directions, one is primary, other one is secondary. My dear, around 5 questions are expected from direction test, and definitely 2 questions are going to kill your time. 2 questions are going to kill your time. So those 2 questions you need to identify and try to avoid those 2 questions, because otherwise you will waste lot of time in those 2 questions. Last time what happened, you remember? Seating arrangement. Okay, last time seating arrangement was the real culprit. So direction test always a culprit. But what we do, we don't say direction test, sir, direction test was very simple, sir, I got the answer, sir. Direction test, most of the people doesn't get the answer. This is the fact. You understand this? Sir, no, sir. See, I'll tell you. In the direction test, either answer is going to be south, north, east, west, and all the 4 options are going to be there. Okay? All of you going to mark like, any one of these only. So according to you, you got the answer. But whether it is right or wrong, no one knows it. So please understand, my dear, the real culprit actually here is direction test. So when it comes to direction test, you need to be very careful, and there is a trick in direction test. I told you, just follow the trick, you will enjoy. Okay, fine. Direction test, definitely what is, there are some tricks, beautiful tricks we have. Now we have got 2 types, my dear. One is primary, other one is what? Secondary directions. North, south, east, west. These are 4 primary directions. Now, when you're going towards north, this is your right, this is your left. This is your right, this is your left. Right, left. Right, left. When you're going towards south, now, instead of taking right, you take left. Most of the time you commit this mistake. So be careful, okay? While before committing this, please very carefully you have to handle it. Okay, fine. Then secondary direction, what is it? This is northwest, sorry, northeast. What is it? Southeast. And what is it? Southwest. And what is it? Northwest. Okay, fine. Now, I'll solve this question. A man starts from his office in the north direction. He turns to his left and to his right, again to his right. In which direction he is facing? This is the question. Am I right, my dear? Now, left, right cancel. What is right side of north is? East. So, east is the answer. Sir, I will solve, sir. I will draw the diagram, sir. You draw it. But still you are going to get the same answer. Am I right, my dear? Yes. Can you solve these questions on your own, my dear? See, I want today night, tonight after the session gets over, you solve these questions. Okay? All the questions you solve. Sitting arrangement. See, when it comes to sitting arrangement, what are the things to be followed? There are 4 people arrangement, 5 people arrangement, 6 people arrangement, 7 people arrangement, 8 people arrangement, 10 people arrangement. And don't play with your ego, my dear. See, in sitting arrangement, if it is 4 people, you attend. 5 people, you attend. 6 people, you attend. When it comes to more than 6 people, try to avoid. Why to avoid? I'll tell you. When it comes to more than 7 people, read the question very carefully. 7 people you want to attend. Now, which question to be attempted? I'll tell you. Sir, I want to attend 7 people come some also, sir. 8 people some also. If you want to attend, once you read it, check. 5th from the left, 4th from the right, 6th from the right. If these type of statements are given, better go for it. You should attend because positions are given. So it will be little simple as compared to the random arrangement. But if it is not like that, left of B, right of C, don't waste your time. And circular arrangement, again don't waste your time. See, in this moment what happens, sir, whatever I learned now, sir, I want to, see, don't do like, the exam hall, what you people are thinking now, you people are making exam hall as a practice session, practice hall. Exams are not practice hall. Okay, please understand. Exam hall na, they are going to check whether you remember the answer or not. So practice 4-5 months you have done enough practice, or 2 months you have done enough practice, and all the practice whether you remember it or not, that we have to execute there. But what we do most of the time in the exam hall, we are experimenting and we are solving it. One student, I told one student, see, you have to remember the answer. He said, sir, mathematics and all, sir, how can you remember the answer? Why, sir, you should not remember the answer, we should solve, sir. My dear, in the classroom you solve, not in the exam hall. Please understand. Please stay away from ego. Okay, we should not be like, egoistic. No, I will solve only, I will not remember the answer. My dear, it is about getting the answer. In the see, you practiced once, that is the reason you remember the answer, na? That is the reason you remember the answer. Now go and spit it, spit it out, that's it. You are not supposed to solve inside the exam hall. Please understand this. That is the reason institute is not providing you the supplements. You all understand, my dear? You are not supposed to solve there. You need to mark the answer. I don't understand. I think in the maximum places also, teachers also teaching like you have to solve, where is the time to solve, man? You please understand. The exam hall, there is no place to solve. There is no time to solve. 100 questions. 100 questions in 2 hours. When you read all the 100 questions now, it takes at least 20 to 25 minutes to read 100 questions. Please understand. To read 100 questions itself, what it will take? 20 to 25 minutes. 20 minutes minimum it takes to read 100 questions. But what is the challenge? You need to read 100 questions. You need to understand all the 100 questions. You need to solve the questions. You need to mark it. All 4 things you have to do it in 2 hours time. You think it's a child's play? Do you think it's a child's play? So we'll sit and solve. No, because this quant paper approach completely to be changed. Okay. Initially, students who are coming and attending my session, they also find it how sir is doing, why sir is doing like this, we have to do the method and all. No, my dear. The reason from day one why we started by using hacks and tricks, you don't have time to solve. Where is the time? See, so far these many questions we solved in 1.5 hours time. Okay, so we solve it very fast because of those reasons. So please understand, my dear. I hope you all understand. So please remember. And one more thing, it is not about attending all 100 questions. I am telling you, all the students, it is, see, don't think that I have to attend all 100 questions. I have to attend. You are not writing board exam. Institute is clearly said even 50 is fine. Institute is saying clearly 50 is fine. You score 50 marks, it is fine. So don't try to attend all the questions, but you read all the questions. There are so many differences we have got. People are thinking that, sir, 100 questions reading and 50 questions, that is okay. After reading 100 questions, if you attend only 50 questions, it is fine. You will score 45 to 50 for sure. But if you are reading only 50 and solving 50 means definitely not clear. So don't never ever try to attend all the questions. That is the second biggest mistake people are committing. Being a teacher, I am telling you this. My dear, you are not a mathematics student, sir, not a mathematics exam, it's a quant paper, quantitative aptitude. You understand, it's a quantitative aptitude. They are going to check your quantitative aptitude knowledge. They are going to check your mental stability, everything. So here we are not keep on solving it. If they want to check your mathematical skill, this paper would have been the descriptive paper. This paper would have been the descriptive paper. This paper is not descriptive paper, please understand. So they are not checking your mathematical skill, they are checking your mental stability. How you are balancing, that is most important. Actually, every quant papers conducted for that reason only. Any exam you go, anywhere quant is there, only to check your mental ability. This is what I strongly believe, this is what people says. Is that correct? MCQs are meant for that only, so please understand. So don't waste your time. So when it comes to circular arrangement, even 6 people arrangement and all fine. 7-8 people and all don't go. So these questions, I've selected all the questions from CAT MAT exams. CAT MAT exam questions. I want you to solve all the questions including blood relations. Okay, from CAT and MAT exams now, from their question paper, question from there I brought it. SBI, CAT, MAT. Sir, we are CA foundation students. My dear, for your information, all the questions are coming from that question paper only. So we have I got you the right questions Please practice all the questions. Sir, what about the answer, sir? Tomorrow I'll share the answer for these questions. Okay. At least logical reasoning definitely I'll share. Next, finally, blood relation. In blood relation, there are three types of questions we are expecting. What are the three types of questions in blood relation? One is puzzle solving. See, A is brother of B, B is sister of C, like that. This is puzzle solving. It's a very simple question, right? You will put box and circle and solve it. Next, second one is coded puzzle. What is coded puzzle? P plus Q means P is father of Q. P into Q means P is mother of Q. This is coded puzzle. Then third one is what? Conversation type. The most crucial and important type. 5 questions. Minimum 4 going to be what? Maximum 4 going to be what? Conversation type only. You people are going to waste your time in conversation type questions. That is for sure. Okay, fine. So 1 or 2 sums I'll solve from conversation type for your this thing, okay, for your satisfaction. Yeah. Yes, for example, not painting towards, it is pointing towards. Pointing towards a woman, Suresh said, she is the daughter of my father's sister. Let's see how much time you are taking. She is the father of my daughter's sister. Cousin? Okay. Now, you know the method, right? My. Who is my? Suresh. Suresh has got a father. Father has got a sister. She is the daughter. So, daughter is here. So, that means they are cousins. Am I right, my dear? See, from my father, sister, daughter. Do you all agree, my dear? 4 people. Simply you can do it. Here you will get detached with the question. Directly you can solve it. For example, Anita's father Raman is the only son of my father-in-law Mahipal. Look at this. My is here. Right hand side of my father-in-law. And only son. Anita's father Raman. Okay. So, Anita's father Raman is the only son. Okay, fine. So first, who is it? Nina. Nina has got a husband. That husband has got a father. That father is Mahipal. Am I right, my dear? That Mahipal has got only son. That is what this person. Am I right? Yes. Next, Anita's father. So Anita is here. So what is the question, my dear? How is, okay, then how is Bindu, who is the sister of Anita, related to Mahipal? Wow. Granddaughter. Is that right, my dear? What is it? Granddaughter. Is that correct? So, this is what? Conversation type questions. Please, tonight you have to sit after the session gets over. Allot questions, okay, allot few more time. For this, 2 hours you sit and solve all the questions I gave here. All the questions you solve. In 2 hours time you should solve. That is the challenge. Will you do it? You should take 2 hours and solve everything. And tomorrow in our Zoom session you tell me whether you could solve it or not. Am I right? See, these are the practice. See, my dear, this session, it is not about me coming and solving. It is about for you. Because most of the people doesn't know from where to solve, what to solve, which topic, because you already studied everything. Now revising, now what to revise? This is the biggest question. You want to revise? Revise this. No need to do anything. Revise this. Your problems are solved. Okay? Fine. See, coded puzzle also we have. 7, 8, yeah, which was low. Okay, fine. So I brought so many questions, my dear. You please enjoy solving it. Okay, fine. Okay. So, I'll tell you, my dear, in statistics, we will have a small break now. Okay. We'll have a small break. After the break, I'm going to solve time value of money. Then I'll come to statistics. Is that clear? So, time, what is time now? It's at 6. Okay. After break, what we are going to do? Time value of money. Money, 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 money. Okay. So 6:30 we will have, because after that I don't know whether you are going to get the break or not. Keep your calculators ready. Okay, keep your calculators ready. 6:30 will meet. Thank you all of you. 6:30 will be back. Sir, how to download the material? Soundarya, please check the description box. See, tomorrow Zoom session, those who wants to join, please, for those people only, fill the above link and you can have it. Only with those people you can join. But with those people only, the question, sorry, what is it? Link will be shared. Thank you all of you.
ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಫ್
calculator. Najba. Unlisted ನೋಡ್ದು hello hello what yes am I audible offline okay am I audible okay so the very important part will start time value of money pen overall will we get the brief about the concepts or will only solve the questions of every style today you will get both note okay 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 now listen here so Davapriya madam came online okay listen here see as far as time value of money is concerned look at this we have two parts one is interest part other one is annuity part out of these two the most important thing is interest is the most important thing okay simple interest compound interest effective rate of interest effective rate of interest compulsory one question from effective rate of interest simple interest compound interest don't ask only because almost all questions are going to be from simple interest and compound interest only and annuity type போயிடுச்சுப்பா கனெக்ஷன் போயிடுச்சு hello Yes, yes, enough. Is it fine? Is it fine now? Guys, is it fine now? Wait. Okay, now listen here. Okay, see, there is some internet issue, that's what. Okay, fine, listen. So time value of money. So interest, more problems are expected from interest, especially simple interest, compound interest. It's gone now. Live going on? No, it's showing buffering. See, they are writing no buffering now. Yeah. Is it fine now, my dear? Is everything is going all right? Yes? Okay. Fine. Am I audible? Is everything clear? Tell band. Okay. Okay, fine then. Then okay. It's okay. So interest, annuity. Wait. Okay, fine. Yes. Guys, let us continue. Okay. So as far as interest is concerned, we have got three types of interest to be discussed: simple interest, compound interest, effective rate of interest. Questions based on simple interest and compound interest compulsorily will come, I think 7 to 8 marks. Okay, 7 to 8 marks we can expect from, okay, 7 to 8 marks we can expect from this interest topic alone. Okay, minimum 7, sometimes maximum 10 marks also you can expect. Okay, so now let us start. Now listen here. A farmer borrowed, are you all ready with your calculators? Yes? Are you all ready with your calculators? Hope you all ready with your calculators, right? I want answer as soon as possible. Now look at this, my dear. A farmer borrowed 3,600 rupees at 15% simple interest per annum. At the end of 4 years, he cleared his account by paying 4,000 rupees and a cow. The cost of a cow is, this is the question. A farmer borrowed 3,600 at 15% simple interest per annum. At the end of 4 years, he cleared the account by paying 4,000 and a cow. That means what? It's very simple question, my dear. First, what we have to do? 3,600 into 15% into, for how many years? 4 years, which is equal to 2160. Now, plus 3,600. So, which is 5,760, which is 5,760. In this 5,760, he paid 4,000 rupees. So, minus 4,000. So, 1,760 he has to pay. Instead of paying 1,760, he gave the cow. So, what is cost of the cow is 1,760. Am I right, my dear? Cost of the cow is 1,760. Now, Ramakant invested, my dear, if they want to twist time value of money, last time what happens with the students, you know what student told me, sir, when it comes to time value of money, we found what, you know, some like question we could not understand only. Some questions are what, you know, we never solved. That's what we felt. But remember, it is not like that. So we have to solve so many new questions. So that is the reason here you have got the new question. Okay, this question is a very new question. So some different type of approach is needed. So directly you cannot solve it. So I prepared such a way that so that in the exam hall, if direct question comes, you no need to do any extra practice, directly you can score it. But when the questions are little twisted, so that practice no one is doing. So I have brought such kind of questions from simple interest and compound interest, and those questions only we are going to solve. Is that clear, all of you? Now look at this. Ramakant invested amounts in two different schemes, A and B, for 5 years in the ratio 5:4 respectively. Scheme A offers 8% simple interest and bonus equal to 20% of the amount of interest earned in 5 years of maturity. Scheme B offers 9% simple interest. If the amount invested in scheme A was 20,000 rupees, then what was the total amount received on maturity from both the schemes? You all understand the question first of all? You all understand the question first of all? See, look at this. Ramakant invested amounts in two different schemes, scheme A and scheme B. In the ratio 5:4. In the ratio what? 5:4. Now look at this. Scheme A, how much? 20,000. Scheme A is 20,000. Since it is 5:4, definitely scheme B must be 16,000 rupees. Say yes or no, my dear. Scheme B amount must be 16,000 rupees. Then only it is 5:4. This anyone can do it. Am I right? This anyone can do it. Now look at this. Scheme A offers 8% simple interest and bonus equal to 20% of the amount of interest earned in 5 years on maturity. Okay. So 20% bonus he is getting on the interest amount. Okay. 20% interest amount he earned for 20% interest amount and also what? 8% simple interest. So first let me calculate. 20,000 into 8% into 5. What you are getting, my dear? What is it? So his interest is 8,000 rupees in 5 years plus bonus 20%. Bonus 20%. 1,000. Am I right, my dear? Bonus 20%. So 8,000. See, the 20% bonus is on interest amount. So which is 9,600. But when it comes to scheme B, simply what? 9% simple interest. So 16,000 into 9% into 5. What you are getting, my dear? 7,200 rupees. Now look at this. What is the question? What was the total amount received? Maturity amount they ask you to find out. So if you ask you to find out maturity amount, 20,000 plus 16,000 plus 7,200 plus 9,600. What is the answer, my dear? 52,800. Have you all got this answer or not? Is this question is a little different? Yes? Correct or not, my dear? The approach only has to be changed. Okay? You all understood this? Guys, you all understood this? Say yes or no? You all understood this? Now, a person borrowed 5,000 rupees for 2 years at 4% per annum simple interest is immediately lends to another person 1/4% per annum for 2 years. Find his gain in the transaction. See, he borrowed from one person and he is given, he is lending the same amount to the different person. In that transaction, how much he is earning? 2.25%. Because 4% and 6 1/4%. 2.25% he is earning. So 5,000 into 2.25%. But per year they said. Huh? Into 1. How much you are getting? See. 112.5. How many of you got 225? 225 is for 2 years, but here it is clearly given transaction per year. Luckily what happened in this option, 225 is not given. See, this question came in the examination, but remember, this question I did not pick up from the past year questions. I took it from some other book, which was asked in SBA exam. Okay, same question came in your exam also. So that's what I wanted to tell you. So the questions what we are solving now, something different and also what expected in the examination. So please do not ignore any question of time value of money from this material what I shared with you, especially simple interest, compound interest questions. Okay, next. Ram borrowed from Gaurav 520 rupees at a simple interest 13% per annum. What amount of money should Ram pay Gaurav after 6 months to be absolved of the debit? In 6 months time you have to pay. Tell me, my dear, what is the answer? 553.80. Okay, what did you do? 520 into 13% into 1 by 2. Is that correct, my dear? Into 1 by 2. Say yes or no? Should I remove? See, here what common mistake people commit? 13% also divided by 2 they do. But it is only for compound interest, not for simple interest. Simple interest always calculated based on yearly, not based on monthly or half yearly, quarterly and all. So rate of interest is fixed per year only. So people commit mistake like this. 520 into 6.5% into 0.5. Now tell me, sorry, not 0.5. Into 1 they do. Still you will get the same answer. If you want to check, you check. Are you getting the same answer? Still you will get the same answer. Now, a sum of money doubles itself in 7 years. It will become 4 times in. See, sum of money doubles itself in 7 years. I think you know the trick here. What is the trick? Sum of money doubles itself in 7 years. What is it? First doubles. So 100 by 7. Am I right, my dear? In one step, if you want to do. How many times? 4 times. That means 300. 5 times means 400. 7 times means 600. So 4 times we want. So 300 divided by doubles. Doubles means 100 divided by 7. One line you can do. What is the answer, my dear? 21 years. Yeah. 43. A shopkeeper with overdraft facility at 18% with the bank borrowed 15,000 rupees on Jan 8. 2000. I purposely took this question. This type of question never came in the exam. But I purposely took it. I want you to solve this, my dear. Jan 8, 2011 and return the money on June 3rd, 2011 so as to clear the debits. The amount that he paid. Look at this, my dear. How much he borrowed? 15,000 rupees on what date? Jan. So here, what are the months? Jan, Feb, March, April, May, June. How many days in March? Sorry, Jan? 23. Since it is 2011, so it is not leap year. So February, 28 days, March, 31 days, April, 30 days, 31 days, and June, how many days? 3 days. Total, how many days, my dear? Can you add? 23 plus 28 plus 31 plus 30, 146. So 146 divided by 365. This is what our time. Simple interest question, right? Simple interest question. Can you give the answer for this? 15,000, 16,080. Is the question is different or not? That's it. But you can do it. So days, here days does matter. See, simple interest questions, you can solve it when it comes from textbook or past year simple questions and all. If 1 or 2 questions came like this, at least let us be prepared to face the situation. Whether you are solving it or not, different story. It is not about solving. First of all, you understand it is not about solving the question. Why I am solving to see today I am teaching you, and because of that everyone will learn. No, not possible. But I'm just making a habit of giving you some different question. So in that, what happens? Okay, this is there in our syllabus. So when you read the question, that particular question will not disturb other questions. So okay, this I don't do it. Let us go to the next level. This is what the call we will be taking while solving the question. Okay. Now, compound interest. Compound interest means 18 per day, yearly basis. That has to be given, na? Here there is no difference between compound or what? Simple. Same only. It is compounded means it has to be given half yearly, quarterly. Accordingly, everything will change. The sum invested in scheme B is thrice the sum invested in scheme A. Principal in scheme B is thrice the sum invested in scheme A. The investment in scheme A is made for 4 years at 8% simple interest and the scheme B for 2 years at 13% simple interest. The total interest earned from both the schemes 1320. How much amount was invested in scheme A? Can you please try this? Can you please try this, my dear? Yes, please. You all understood this question first? A sum invested in scheme B is thrice a sum invested in scheme A. If scheme A, 1200 rupees. Very good. How much amount was invested in scheme A? 1200 rupees. So that means this is scheme A. Scheme B, how much? Huh? 3600. Okay. Fine. Yes. 1200, 3600. Hereafter you can use the trial and error method. What is it? 4 years, 8%. And scheme B is what? 13%, right? When you add these two, you should get 1320. Are you getting it, my dear? 1200. Very good. Same question now you are able to solve. Now, similar type of question, if it comes in the exam, you will feel that now this question is difficult. Yeah? Now, a sum of money becomes 20,925 rupees in 2 years and 24,412.5 in 5 years. Find the rate of interest and sum of money. I think you know the method. Sum of money becomes 20,925 in how many years? 2 years. And 24,412.5 in how many years? 5 years. So what question they ask you to find out? Find the rate of interest and the sum of money. Sir, I will use trial and error method, sir, directly, because principal and this one they are asking 18,600 into 6.25% into 5. What is it? A you are getting. Okay, direct answer. Sometimes what happens? They ask you to find out only principal. In that case, trial and error method will not work. Am I right, my dear? In that case, trial and error method will not work. So what to do? Take your calculator. 24,412.5 minus 20,925. How much you are getting? How much you are getting? 3,487.5. Now, what is difference between 5 and 2? 3 divided by 3. 1162.5. 1162.5. Is it for 2 years, my dear? Into 2000 minus 2,325. 20,925 minus 3,225. What is it? 18,000. So if they ask you to find out 18,600, sorry. If they ask you to find out only principal, this way we can do. Sir, what if they ask you to find out simple interest? Rate of interest. Sorry, rate of interest. Very simple, my dear. Now, how much is the principal? 18,600. Interest paid every year is what? 1162.5 into 100. Now get the answer. 1162.5 divided by 18,600 into 100. 6.25. You got the answer. Correct. But if principal as well as rate of interest asked, the better method is what? Trial and error method. Why I taught this method? Because sometimes they ask you to find out only principal, or sometimes they ask you to find out rate of interest. In that case, trial and error method will not work. Now, a person invests money in these 3 different schemes for 6 years, 10 years and 12 years at 10%, 12%, 15% simple interest respectively. At the completion of each scheme, he gets the same interest, the ratio of his investment. My dear, we feel now the question papers are complicated. When you will feel now when you have these type of questions. Fine. Here there are 3 schemes. How many schemes, my dear? 3 schemes. A, B, C, let us take. In all the 3 schemes, what is it? Person invests money in the 3 different schemes. At the completion of each scheme, he gets the same interest. So simple interest from the first scheme is equal to simple interest from the second scheme is equal to simple interest from the third scheme. Am I right? Now, here a person invests money in these three different schemes. So for example, P1, first scheme principal, into rate of interest. What is rate of interest is 10%, into what is time? 6, is equal to P2. What is rate of interest? 12%. What is the time, my dear? 10 years, is equal to P3 into what is rate of interest? 15%. What is time, my dear? 12 years. Now look at this. Every year percentage get cancelled. Okay. So which is nothing but 60 P1 is equal to 120 P2 is equal to 180 P3. Divide each term by 60. So P1 divide by each term by 180, sorry. P1 by 3, not 180, 360, na? MCQ, sorry, this one. What? No, LCM of 60, 120 and 180 is what? 360. Divide each term by 6. 60, sorry, 360. What you'll get? P1 divided by 6, P2 divided by 3, P3 divided by 2. 6 is to 3 is to 2. Option D. What would be the amount of compound interest occurred on the amount 8,400 rupees at 12.5% per annum at the end of 3 years? Very simple question. B. Very good. This is what? See, don't expect all the questions are going to be very difficult. Some questions, maximum questions are going to be like this only, direct questions. But remember, when the cow type question or the scheme A, scheme B questions, after that if this question comes now, you'll find it difficult only. That is our mindset. Now, a man gets simple interest on 1,000 rupees on a certain principal at the rate of 5% per annum in 4 years. What compound interest will the man get on twice the principal in 2 years at the same rate? A man gets simple interest 1,000 rupees on a certain principal at the rate of 5% per annum for 4 years. What compound interest will the man get on twice the principal in 2 years at the same rate? So, by using, there are two conditions. One is by using simple interest, other one is compound interest. By using simple interest condition, we have to find out the principal. Yes. What is given? A man gets simple interest of 1,000 rupees. So, simple interest is equal to P into 5% into 4. Now, what is P is equal to? Use the calculator. 1,000 divided by 5% into 4. My dear. See, 1,000. Okay. 1,000.5. I think decimal is missing. It is not 10,125, it is 1,000. So 10,000 plus 5% plus 5%. Yes. Yes, next one. Okay guys, next one. The compound interest on 20,000 rupees 480 at 1/4% per annum for 2 years, 73 days. You asked, na? 73 days. You tell me what is the answer. Why? Instinct? Logeshwaran instinct. Two years, 73 days. Venki is given 3,000. See, 2 years, 73 days means what? 2, 73 divided by 365. Am I right, my dear? So what is it? 1/5. So 10. Is it 11/5? What is 11/5 is? 2.2. So it is 2.2. Compound interest, yeah. So what is compound interest is? Log. Use log and do it. No, you take it as homework. Use log and complete it. Now, the difference between simple interest and compound interest on rupees P At R% per annum, 2 years is, you know, pi square. Am I right, my dear? 2 years. So is it PR square by 100? Wrong. It is option D. PR square by 100 square. Okay. It's a genuine mistake students commit. Now, a man invests 4,000 rupees for 3 years at compound interest. After 1 year, the money amounts to 4,320. What will be the amount due through the nearest to P at the end of 3 years? A man invests 4,000 rupees for 3 years at the compound interest. After 1 year, the money amounts to 4,320. Is given, see, amount after 1 year is 4,320. From this, what is given, you know? From this, what do we find out? Rate of interest. Find rate of interest. What is it? Amount after 1 year, principal into 1 plus I whole power 1. Am I right, my dear? So what is it? 1 plus I is equal to, what is 4320 divided by 4000? What you are getting? 1.0808. So I is equal to 0.08. So what is 8% rate of interest? Now for 3 years I have to find out. Simply what you will do? 4000 plus 8% plus 8% plus 8%. What is the answer? 5039. The effective rate of annual rate of interest. This question is going to come. 6% payable half yearly. So I told you one shortcut. 100 plus 3% plus 3% minus 100. What is the answer? 6.09. See, all the options are very close. 6.09, 6.07, 6.08, 6.06. You cannot escape. Now, the difference between compound interest and simple interest on a sum of 2 years at 10% per annum when interest compounded annually is rupees 16. So is it pi square equal to 16, my dear? If the interest were compounded half yearly, the difference in the two interest would be. First, let us find out the rate of interest. Sorry, principal. P is equal to 16 by 0.1 the whole square. Tell me what is it? 1000? This is your principal. If the rate of interest were compounded half yearly, the difference between the two interest. See, for simple interest, there is nothing going to change. Nothing will change. Okay, nothing will change. Compound interest only what? 1600 plus 5% plus 5% minus 1600 into 10% into 1. What you are getting? 16.4. Which one? After subtracting. 482. Why 482? If the interest were compounded half yearly, the difference between the two interest would be 2 years, sorry. 2 years. 1600 plus 5% plus 5% plus 5%. $32.8, approximately 32.4. 20. Principal, what is the principal? 1600 only, na? I made it right only. $33.481 Uzma is saying. It is not there in the option only. I'm getting 24.81. $24.81 I'm getting. Yes, of course. Okay, can you try sum number 54? Nine. Please do it. Yes. Sum number 4, what? 54, what did you get? 992? Okay. Next, at what rate of compound interest per annum will sum 1200 become 1348.32 in 2 years? You can simply use what? 1200, use trial and error method. 1200 plus 6% plus 6%. Trial and error method you can use. Now, let's see how many of you are able to give this. One can purchase a flat from a house building society for 55,000 rupees cash, or on the terms that he should pay 4,275 as cash down payment and the rest in 3 equal installments. The society charges interest at the rate of 16% per annum compounded half yearly. If the flat is purchased under the installment plan, find the value of each installment. Annuity question. Is that right? Annuity question. Is that right? Now look at this. Cash, 55,000 cash, or on the terms of should pay 4,275. So therefore, can you please tell me what is the present value here? 55,000 minus 4,275. What is it? 50,000. So my dear, when the problem based on loan, we have to use present value, right? So 50,725 is equal to A by I. What is I? See, I gave you 3 thumb rule. What are the thumb rule? Thumb rule number 1 is what? Identify present value or future value. Thumb rule number 2, identify type of annuity. Third one is what? Type of compound interest. Here type of compound interest is half yearly. Type of compound interest is half yearly. Therefore, what is it, my dear? 0.08, 1 minus 1 by 1.08 whole power. How many installments? 6, because 3 years. Yes. What is the answer? Venk has given me answer as Venk also given, Davapri also given as option C. Have you all got option C, my dear? Guys who are watching the lectures, are you getting the answers? Yes. A tape recorder sold for 3,500 rupees cash or 1,000 rupees cash down, and the balance is 3 equal installments. If 12.5% is the rate of interest compounded annually, find the amount of installment. Same question, similar type of question. Here 3,000 rupees, 3,500 is the amount, 1,000 is down payment. So therefore, what is the loan amount is 2,500. A by I 0. What is 12.5 means? 0. 125. 1 minus 1 by 1.125 whole power. How many installments, my dear? 3. Give me the answer. Option B. Akshay has given me the answer. 1049.85. You all got it? Now, the least number of complete years in which the sum of money put out 20% compound interest will be more than doubled. Let's see who can give the answer. The least number of complete years. Let us assume this question comes in the exam. What you will do? Let's see how many of you can give the answer. Let's see. Think. But actually very simple. Four. Omkar is giving me 4. Okay. See, very simple, my dear. Double compound interest 69 by R plus 0.35. What you are getting? 3 approximately 4. Answer over. This is the least year, my dear. That's it. More than double is given, na? So let me go for double. So more than double. 4 years is more than double. Now next one. A sum of money lent out at simple interest earns 720 rupees after 2 years and 1020 after furthermore for 5 years. The sum is, I think I already taught you this question. Just now only we did. What is it? Sir, sum principal becomes 720 in 2 years, 1020 in how many years? Further period of 5 years. This is very important. So total how many years? 7 years. Further period of 5 years is given. So tell me, what is the difference here? 1020 minus 720, 300. 300 divided by 5, what is it? 60. So minus 120. Is it 600, my dear? That's it. You understood the mistake? Did you correct the mistake? What mistake you committed? You committed the mistake as 5 years. But further 5 years you did not maintain. If it is 5 years now, answer is coming as, but luckily it is not there in the option. Next step. 800 becomes 956 in 3 years at a certain rate of interest. If the rate of interest increased by 4%, what amount will 800 becomes in 3 years? Let's see. See. Simple interest question. $1,000? Wow. Logeshwari, I love you, Logeshwari. Pinky, Sarange. Sir, everything is coming in the classroom, sir. When it comes in the examination, sir, we are struggling, sir. I don't know why. See, I don't know what method you followed. Okay, for Srividya also. Sarange. Now look at this. 800 become 956 in 3 years. Rupashi also. 956 in 3 years at a certain rate of simple interest. If the rate of interest is increased by 4%, what amount will 800 become in 3 years? This is the question. What to be done, I'll tell you. Find the simple interest for 800 rupees at 4% 3 years. How much you are getting? 96 rupees. That 96 to be added with 956. Answer over. Correct? How many of you applied this method? Cow. Okay, you. Which method? Okay. But this method is this method. Directly we got in extra only 4%. So only I'll find out 4% and that I'll add with the original interest. That is going to be the extra amount. How many of you did this method, my dear? Nakul, Omkar, for everyone, my dear. Big heart. Fine, next. A lends 2500 rupees to B at a certain sum of C at the same rate of interest, time at 7% per annum simple interest. If after 4 years altogether receives 1120 as interest from B and C, then the sum lent to C is. Do it. Oh, my dear Pratiksha, you are there. Which question answer you are giving? A lends 2500 to B and a certain sum to C at the same time at 7% per annum simple interest. So A given to B as well as C. Am I right, my dear? Yes. If after 4 years altogether he receives 1120 interest from B and C, then the sum lent to C is 1500. How did you get it? Oh, what? How did you get it? Yes, first you will find the interest is already simple interest you will find out. First you will find out simple interest of this. What is it? 2500 into 4 into 7%. How much? 700. Now 700, 1500 minus 700. What is it? 800. Sorry. Why I am doing? Total amount received is 1120. Na? So 1120 minus 700. So this 420 rupees interest received from B. This is my simple interest, right? So 420 is equal to P into R 7% into time. How many years? 4 years. 420 divided by 4 divided by 7% will be the answer. Am I right? Yes. This question you can expect this time. Please do it. Simple interest on a certain sum, certain amount is 9 by 16 of the principal. The number of representing the rate of interest percent and the time in the year are equal. Then time for which the principal is lent out is. Please do it. Let's see how many of you are able to give the answer. Huh? Are you solving it or not, Mukil? Rupashri given the answer is 7.5%. See what is given? Simple interest equal to 9. Now R and T are equal given. Am I right, my dear? So let me put R as T only. PP get cancelled. So T square by 100 is equal to 9 by 16. So T is equal to 30 by 4. What is 30 by 4? 7.5. Okay. So next. Peter invested an amount of 12,000 rupees at the rate of 10% per annum simple interest and another amount at the rate of 20% per annum simple interest. The total interest earned at the end of 1 year on the total amount invested become 14% per annum. Find the total amount invested. I am giving you 30 seconds time to solve this question. Sir, only 30 seconds. Pinky is in form, it seems, man. 20,000. Very fast. Okay. Peter invested an amount of 12,000 rupees. See, I will tell you now. How can we solve it in 30 seconds? I'll tell you. See, look at this. 10% per annum, 20% per annum, 14% per annum. 10, 20, 14. Am I right? So what is the difference? 6, 4. The ratio is 3 is to 2. Am I right, my dear? 3 is to 2. Now, find the total amount invested. That is the question. Find the total amount invested. That is the question. Am I right, my dear? Yes, Peter invested amount 12,000 rupees at the rate of 10% per annum. And simple interest, another amount at the rate of 20% per annum simple interest. The total interest earned at the end of 1 year on the total amendments become 14%. So here we got the ratio of the investment. Do you all agree, my dear? Do you all understand this ratio of the investment? Now, find the total amount he invested. Total amount he invested. Of course, see, one person, Peter, and one more person is what? One amount is 12,000. Other amount is what? Maybe 8,000. Why? Sir, which is nothing but 2 by 5 times. 2 by 5 times 12,000. How much it is? No. 20,000. See, actually here 3 is to 2, na? 1 is 12,000. So other amount must be what? 8,000. Is that right, my dear? Next. The sum of 15,050 was lent partly at 5% and partly 8% simple interest. The total interest received after 3 years was 300 rupees. The ratio of the money lent at 5% to that lent at 8% is. We need to find out 5% is to 8% ratio. Can you please find out? Huh? 16 is to 15. Yes, how did you get it? See, very smart. Sir, 5 plus 8, 13, sir. Not divisible, sir. 8 plus 5, 13, sir. Not divisible, sir. 16 plus 5, 15, 31, sir. Yes, sir. Exactly divisible, sir. This could be the answer. Of course, my dear, please go ahead with that. That is correct only. Albert invested an amount of 8,000 rupees in a fixed deposit scheme for 2 years at compound interest rate 5% per annum. How much amount will Albert give the maturity of the fixed deposit? Can you please complete all the 3 sums fast? Fast. Yes. Tell me what is the answer for sum number 65? None of these. Albert invested an amount 8,000 in a fixed deposit scheme for 2 years at compound interest rate 5% per annum. How much amount will Albert get on maturity of the fixed deposit? How much actually? Why it is none of this? 8820 is the answer. Okay. Very good. What is the answer for 66? B. 62 find. Okay. An amount 1 lakh is invested in two types of share. The first yields an interest of 9%. Second yields an interest of 11%. 9.75. So what is it, my dear? Is it 5 by 3? Is it 5:3 ratio, my dear? Is it 5:3 ratio? I think it's over. So what is it? 5 by 8 into 1 lakh is one amount. Next amount is what? 5 by 3, sorry, 3 by 8 into 1 lakh is the other amount. 62,500, 37,500. Am I right, my dear? Now, a man saves 200 rupees at the end of each year and lends the money 5% compound interest. How much will it become at the end of 3 years? Give me the answer. Sum number 67. Option? Okay. A man saves 200 at the end of each year and lends the money at 5% compound interest. How much will it become at the end of 3 years? Venki has given 662.02. Huh? That is right. 662.02 is right. A man saves 200 at the end of each year and lends the money at 5% compound interest. Still you are not getting? Still you are not getting the question? Tavapri also gave the answer. 662.02. $662.02 is the right answer. Next, if the simple interest on a sum of money for 2 years at 5% per annum 50 rupees, what is the compound in the same sum at the same rate of for the same time? Can you please do it? Uzma is asking how to solve 62, sir. Pinky, I want you to write the calculator part. Uzma also got it, 662.02. See, she asked just now how to do it. Now she got the answer. It is about time. How much time you are taking, that does matters. Uzma, you got it? 662.02. Acha, how 662.02 you are asking? Okay. I thought you got it. A man saves 200 at the end of each year. 67, my dear Venki. Got it? What you did? Every year he saves 200 rupees. So that means what? 200 plus 5%. Plus 200 plus 5%. Plus 200 plus 5%. Now check. You got it? That is every year 200, 200, 200 to be added. Now you got it, Usman. Yes. Now you got it, Rupashri, everyone. Nice question, na? Super question, na? If it comes, what to do? Now we'll mark and come directly. Those who are sitting with the Lokeshna, they are the happiest people actually. They will complete the paper in 1 hour time. If Whatever we solve now, if these question comes in the exam, he will complete the paper in 1 hour time. It's good. And that is the right way of approach. Okay? No need to get tested. You are right. Next. Okay, I think this one is done, right? 69. Find the compound interest 15,625 rupees for 9 months at 16% per annum compounded quarterly. Very simple. Compounded quarterly. So which is 4%. 15,625 plus 4% plus 4% plus 4% minus 15,625. $19.51. Next. The compound interest on a certain sum for 2 years at 10% per annum, 525 rupees. The simple on the same sum for double the time at half the rate of per person per annum is. Can you please complete it? Fast, fast, fast. I want you to complete 70, 71, 72. All the three sums. Do it fast. 70, 71, 72. Okay. Venkat, you already completed and giving the answer or what? Hey, he already solved it seems. How fast he is giving the answer? He gave all the three answers. 500, 8,003. Here people are not yet, actually they are not yet completing the first question itself. Pinky, you already solved it or what? Huh? PDF? That's what. He solved it already. That's what I said. He already solved it. நானும் சொல்றேன் ஏற்கனவே சால்வ் பண்ணிருப்பான் கரெக்ட் தானே what you have to do yeah see he already solved in daytime he solved it next so first the compound interest on a certain sum okay fine the answer is what 500 2 years 10% per annum is 525 so the compound interest at some 2 years 10% per annum is 525 by using this we can find out the principal compound interest is 525 principal into 1.1 whole square minus 1 so 525 divided by 0.21 what is the principal now 1.21 minus 1 0.21 525 divided by 0.21 3000 so 2500 this is our principal the simple interest we need to calculate on the same sum for double the time so 2500 into 4 half the rate of interest 5% what is the answer 500 now the difference between simple interest on a certain sum of the money sum of at the rate of 10% per annum for 2 years and the compound interest which is compounded every 6 months is 124.05 what is the principal sum the difference between the simple interest on a certain sum of money at the rate of 10% per annum for 2 years and the compound interest which is compounded every 6 months half yearly basis what is the principal Archita Shah is asking why minus 1 beta compound interest formula compound interest is equal to p into 1 plus I whole power n minus 1 8,000 yes how did you get it calculated na, you calculated compound interest for 2 years and calculated simple interest for 2 years. Sir, why can't we use pi square? Yes, it is only based on yearly basis. It is half yearly basis. But in case, see, let's check pi square. Let us check pi square. What happens? Let's check. What is I? Rate of interest is 10%, right? So 124.05 divided by 1.21. What you are getting? 1 or 2? 124.05 divided by 1.21. What you are getting? 1 point I square na rate of interest. 0.01. 11 square I made. 0.01. What you are getting? 124.05 divided by 0.01. No, we are not getting. Coming around 12,000 rupees. Since it is half yearly basis. Next step. The difference between simple interest compound interest on 1200 rupees for 1 year at 10% per annum reckoned half yearly is. So 1200 into 10%, 1200 plus 5% plus 5% minus 1200. What is it? 3 rupees. A sum of money invested at compound interest amounts 800 rupees in 3 years and 8,840 in 4 years. The rate of interest per annum. See, some principle. 800, 840. So what is the difference, my dear? 40 rupees. One is 2 years, other one is 4 years. So difference is 1 only. So therefore 40 is the simple interest amount. So this is 3 into 40, 120. From 800 you subtract 120. What is it? 680. So, oh, it's compound interest. Huh? Sorry. Then do it. Simple interest I was doing. Sorry. 800 in 3 years. 840 in 4 years. 5%. Yeah, my dear Arivalis, look at this. This is 3 years. One line without solving you can do it. 3 years. And what is it? 4 years. So 1 year only the difference. 800 plus 5%. Are you getting 840? That's it over na. See, 800 plus 2.5%. Are we getting 840? No. 800 plus 4%. Are we getting 840? No. 800 plus 5%, we are getting what? 840. Directly you can mark, na? Answer is over. Why to waste our time? Next one. Sum of money is simple interest for 2 years 660 while the compound interest 696.30. The rate of interest being the same in both the cases. We need to find out the rate of interest. My dear, what is the difference between 660 and 696.30 is? 36.30. Am I right? So can we say pi square is equal to 36.30? So, principal is given or not? Achha, they ask you to find out rate of interest. Solve it fully. Way too complicated. Okay, 71, any shortcut? Do it fully, my dear. 74, what is the answer? Here, tomorrow morning 8 o'clock we are going to do paper solving through Zoom. So if you are interested to join through Zoom, you have to register. What is the answer? See, a sum of money, the simple interest for 2 years is 660 rupees. Simple interest for 2 years is 660 rupees. While the compound interest for the same 2 years is 696.30. The rate of interest same, both the cases are same. Okay. Now they ask you to find out rate of interest is. Look at this. How much is the simple interest? 660. Am I right? Simple interest is 660. Now how much is the compound interest? 696.030. Now time is how much? 2 years. 2 hour. Am I right, my dear? Is that correct? Let us do this. This divided by this, or otherwise we can have like this. Now tell me, what is 2R is equal to? Divided by P. Am I right, my dear? Say yes or no? Yes. Now, in place of 2R, I can substitute this one. 66,000 divided by P, or we need to find out R, right? We need to find out R. Let us write everything in terms of R, that will be fine. So what is P is equal to? What is P is equal to? 66,000 divided by 2R. 66,000 divided by 2R into 100 plus 2R divided by 100 is equal to 696.30. Cut. Correct? Now cross multiplication, or 666.30 divided by 660. Now simplify and get the value of R. Is it necessary to, Is it if this type of question comes, is it necessary to complete it, my dear? No, it is actually what, time consuming. See, divide this into 2R, and this 2R will comes to right hand side. Okay. Then divided by 200 divided by that whatever. Okay, you find out now what is it. Let me check. 696.3 divided by 660 to 2. I'm getting 2.11. So 100 divided by 0.11. I'm getting approximately 10%, my dear. Approximately 10, actually 9.09. Venki, you are right only. None of these could be the answer. 9.09 I got. Sorry, 9.98. Did not get 9.09. None of this. Mr. X wants to accumulate 50 lakhs at the end of 10 years. So accumulate. Is it future value? At the end of 10 years. Then how much amount is required to be invested every year? Interest compounded annually is 10%. Given that, see, when it is given like this, now you should be very happy. Because direct answer we can get it, my dear. Simply you do 50 lakhs divided by this value. $50 lakhs divided by 15.9374298. What is it? That's it. What annual payment will discharge a debt of 1025 due in 2 years at the rate of 5% compound interest? Please do it. So 1025 is my present value. A by 0.05, 1 minus 1 by 1.05 whole square. Do it. What is the answer? 551 point. 10 years ago, the earnings per share, ABC Limited 5 rupees. I think earning per share for this year is 22 rupees. Compute on which rate earning per share of the company grow annually. Total how many years? Rate of interest to be found out, ma'am. 22 is equal to principal is I, 1 plus I whole power n. I think you know how to find out 10th root. 10th root of 22 by 5. 10th root of 22 by 5. 15.97%. Okay. See, what is the effective rate of interest? Principal amount is 50,000 deposited. See, effective rate of interest is what? Independent of principal. See, directly what we can have 1.02 whole power 4 is 1.0824. Na? It is nothing but 8.24 ma. Direct answer. Yes, I think some challenging questions we have already completed. Okay, still more questions are there, but I want you to solve 84. Can you please give the answer for 84? ABC Limited wants to lease out an asset costing 3,60,000 for a 5-year period. It has a fixed rental of 1,05,000 per annum payable annually starting from the end of the first year. Suppose rate of interest is 14% per annum compounded annually on which money can be invested by the company. Is this agreement favorable to the company? Yes or no? Usma said yes. This question is there in our textbook, example sum. And this question asked in the examination also. Yes is the right answer. Yes. Can you complete sum number 92, 93 and 94? Yes. What is the answer for sum number 92? Find the present value of an annuity 1000 rupees payable at the end of each year for 10 years. If rate of interest is 6% compounding per annum, given 1.06 whole power minus 10. Directly given. Am I right, my dear? Yes. So, simply what you will do, 1 minus this. into 1000 divided by 0.06. 1 minus 0.5584 into 1000 divided by 0.06. What is the answer? 7360. What is the answer for 93 and 94? Can you give the answer for 93 and 94? 10th root. Venki is asking one more time. Listen here. For example, 1024's 10th root. Okay. 1024. Check in your calculator how to find out 10th root or any root. 1024 10th root I am going to discuss. 1024 square root button for 13 times minus 1 divided by 10 plus 1 into equal to for 10 times. Sorry, 13 times. Understood, Venki? Okay. Fine. So, listen here. Time value of money, I given plenty of sums and all the different type of questions I have solved. Whatever the pending questions, that is direct questions. Okay. Those questions are direct questions that any student can solve even in the exam also. But still, I want you to practice all the questions. I hope you all downloaded the question paper, right? Yes. Now, logical reasoning we already just okay. Now we are going with some important topics from this one where statistics. Especially from sampling, I brought some simple important questions. Get ready. If the population of standard deviation is known to be for a population containing 80 units, then the standard error of sample mean for the sample size is 25 without replacement is. They ask you to find out standard error. If the population of a standard deviation, okay, population standard deviation is known to be for a population containing 80 units, n is equal to 80, then the standard error of sample mean for the sample size 25 without replacement. We need to find out standard error. What is the formula for standard error? 0.67? Why is 0.600? That is probable error. Listen here, I will tell you one method. Find 25 by 30. What is 25 by 80? What you are getting? 0. Which is more than 0.05. Am I right, my dear? So, see, this question definitely you might not solved in your class, but of course, these questions are expected in the exam. Okay, these questions are expected in the exam. See, standard error formula. Do you remember what is standard error formula in sampling? Hey, that is probable error, and you are giving it from correlation. I want it from sampling. Please take your sampling book. Take your book. What is standard error formula? Take your sampling book. So 696 minus 3.3036. Yes, Rupashri, great. You are right. You take your book. You have not opened sampling. No one is doing, it seems. What is standard error formula given? Huh? ST by root n into? No, that is not standard error. Actually here standard deviation is not given. Why? See, this is more than 0.05. Just sigma by root of n square minus 1 into root of n minus n divided by n minus 1. This is actually what you know. This is multiplier to be used since this value is more than 0.05. Okay, after that the questions are coming. Let's see. Next, an unbiased estimator. Listen here. Sampling estimators plays very important role. An unbiased estimator has the smallest variance among all estimator, is always the best estimator, as an expected value equal to the true parameter value, always generates the true value of the parameter. Listen here, the unbiased estimator should be what? Expected value equal to the true parameter value. So that is the right answer. In determining the sample space for establishing a population mean, the number of factors must be known as 3 or 4. What are they 3? Tell me. Scanner answer 3 given. What you are going to do with sampling then? You have not studied sampling properly, it seems. 1, 2 questions are going to come from sampling. Then what you will do? Online students, can anyone give the answer? See, what you did with sampling, I don't understand. Otherwise, I will not discuss in the classroom. It is waste of time then. You do one thing. I'm giving you 2-3 minutes time. I want you to go through first sampling theory questions. Please go through it. No, all the questions you go through. All the questions you go through. Please go through it because you people are taking sampling very lightly. Wow, what are the 4? No standard deviation. Please. Small gap I'm giving you 3 to 5 minutes. Please do it. Feel you people are taking sampling very lightly. Yes. Actually, this is correlation formula. Sigma by root n. This is standard error formula for sampling. Okay. Number of factors is actually 3 only. One is confidence level. Other one is permissible sampling error. And the third one is standard deviation. These are the factors. Remember it. Next step. A simple random sample size of 10 is drawn without replacement from the universe containing 85 units. If the mean is 90 and standard deviation 4 is obtained from the sample, what is the estimate of the standard error of sample mean? Standard error of sample mean. Formula is sigma by root n. Okay, can you please check this? I am telling you. Let us check. Can you please check the answer? Can you please check the answer? Sigma by root n. What is sigma? 4. Root n. What is it? 1.26. Isn't here? Can you please find out what is 10 by 85? 0. Now you do this. Capital letter N is 85. Small letter n is 10. Sigma by root n into root of n minus n divided by n minus 1. Multiply this. What answer you are getting? Sigma is 4 root n. What is root n is 10. 1 point. Why is to be multiplied? I'll tell you, my dear, because when you find 10 by 85, which is more than 0.05, when it is more than 0.05, multiplier has to be used. See, this type of question definitely you have not done in the classroom also, but the sampling only theory part is there in our book. Something if goes wrong, if these questions, if they ask, you should be ready. For that only I did it. Otherwise, if you don't do it also, it's fine. Theory only you go through and go. But if numerical asked, then what to do? Okay, fine. If a random sample of 500 mangoes produces 25 rotten mangoes, estimate standard deviation of the proportion of rotten mangoes in the sample is standard error. What is standard error? You know, root PQ by n. Root PQ by n. P is 25 by 500. What is 25 by 500? 0.0? Are you sure? Okay. Q is equal to 0.95. Now root PQ by n. Tell me what is root PQ by n is? 0.05 into 0.95 divided by n. N equal to 25. 0.0 square root also you got it. Root of n. Sorry, n is 500. 0.01. Which of the sampling adds flexibility to the sampling process? Systematic, multi-stage, stratified, simple random sampling. Systematic. Now, the population comprises of 20 members. The number of all possible sample size Q that can be drawn from without replacement. Sample size Q, sorry, some number is missing. Now, a population comprises 20 members. Maybe on a population size 2 maybe. So, without replacement, which is 20C2, my dear. What is 20C2? Can you please calculate 20C2? 190. Listen here. Without replacement is NCN. With replacement is N power N. In sampling, standard deviation known as, no, expectation means mean. Sampling errors or standard error? Standard error. For an unbiased estimate, which of the is not absolute condition? This unbiasedness. For an unbiased estimator, which of the following is an absolute, is not an absolute condition? Sufficiency. Listen here, my dear. See, it should be minimum variance and efficiently, yes, efficiency should be needed. Also, unbiasedness has to be there. Okay. Except sampling error, other error in sampling or? Except sampling error, other error in sampling? Standard error. No, non-sampling. No, non-sampling error. Standard error. When every member of population has an equal chance of being selection, then that sampling is called restrictive, subjective, purposive, non-restrictive. It is non-restrictive. Anyone can come. So my dear, at least solve all these questions. Okay, all these questions. For example, a sample size increases from standard error. Sample size increases, the standard error. When sample size increases, standard error decreases. Remember this. This is called, we can listen here, when sample size we are keep on increasing, the error keep on decreasing. Decreases. Random samples 2 with the replacement taken from the population containing 3 units 3, 6, 1. Listen here. With replacement. If it is with replacement, 3 square is equal to what? 9. So total 9 outcomes. What are the 9 outcomes? 3, 3, 3, 6, 3, 1. 6, 6, 6, 3, 6, 1. 1, 3, 1, 6, 1, 1. Pinky is asking. These questions are not there in that material. No, these questions today it will be uploaded. Statistics is yet to upload, na, Venki? Statistics yet to upload. A parameter is a characteristic of population. Because I have not gone through the spelling mistakes, okay? If standard deviation is 20, the sample size is 100, then the standard error. What is standard error? Sigma by root 10. 2 is the answer. The criteria for an ideal estimators are unbiasedness, expectations, estimation, sampling. Estimation, efficiency, expectation, sufficiency. Consistency, efficiency, sufficiency and unbiasedness. Estimation, consistency, efficiency and sufficiency. Consistency, efficiency, sufficiency and what? Unbiasedness. The sample mean is an MV, see, minimum variance. Okay, MVUE for population mean, a sufficient estimator. When will you send Zoom link? Course. Registered na, so tomorrow morning it will come. But you have to register now itself, my dear. By tomorrow morning 7:40 will get it. All of this. Listen here. Minimum variance unbiased estimator. MVUV means what? Minimum variance unbiased estimator. Remember this word. Fine. Now let us come to statistical description of data. My dear, listen here. Of course, statistical description of data, most of you can follow the theory questions, everything. Guys, remember, please solve all the questions from this statistical description of data. The yellow marked is what? Mistake. Some spelling mistakes may be there. Otherwise, all are what, you know, very simple but important questions. Okay, simple and important questions. But today what I'm going to do now is I'm going to start correlation regression, which is again another important part. Correlation and regression. Okay, we'll have, time is 8:15. We'll have 20 minutes break. Correlation regression. After the break, we are going to start. How to register, sir? Harish, it is given in the link. It is given. Check. It is there in the description. It is there. Not description. The chat box. It is given. Okay. 8:40. We'll have just have some break and come back. Correlation regression will do. Okay, let us continue. See, in correlation regression, whatever questions I'm going to solve, similar type of questions only expected in the exam. Okay, no other questions. Similar type of questions are expected. So get ready to solve. See, two regression equations are 2x plus 3y plus 18 equal to 0, x plus 2y minus 25 equal to 0. Find the value of y when x is equal to 9. Listen here, you cannot randomly substitute. What is given here? Value of x is given, and they ask you to find out value of y. That means the equation should be y on x. The equation should be y on x. We need to identify which equation is y on x. You know the method, right? Find the slope, minus 2 by 3. Find the slope, minus 1 by 2. Now 2 by 3 and 1 by 2. Ignore the negative sign, which is 2 by 3 is what? 0.6. Am I right, my dear? And 1 by 2 is what? 0.5. This is smaller. Am I right? This is our y on x. The smaller one is always y on x. This is our y on x. Now substitute x is equal to 9 here. 9 plus 2y is equal to 25. 2y is equal to 16. What is y equal to? 8. So 8 is the right answer. Randomly you cannot substitute it on anything. Here y is given. X they ask you to find out. So therefore y on x. We need to identify the equation which is y on x. That equation only we should substitute. Okay. Now the correlation coefficient between x and y, r is equal to minus 1 by 2. Find the value of bxy. Sorry. Okay. The value of bxy is minus 1 by 8. The value of bxy is what? Minus 1 by 8. Find byx. You know the rule, right? What is it? R square equal to byx into bxy. So what is r is 1 by 2, which is 1 by 4. Byx we need to find out. Bxy is given as what? Minus 1 by 8. Am I right, my dear? Minus 1 by 8. Is it correct? So what is byx is equal to? Minus 2. What is byx is equal to? Minus 2. See, r, byx, bxy will carry the same sign. Okay, r, byx, bxy carry the same sign. Next step. Which of the following regression equation y on x? Can you please find out which is y on x? Find the slope of this line, minus 7 by 2. Find slope of this line, minus 2 by 5. 7 by 2 and 2 by 5. Which is smaller, my dear? B. So second one is y on x. Now, in the rank correlation coefficient between marks management mathematics for a group of students 0.6. and sum of the squares of the difference of the ranks is 66, then what is the number of students in the group? That means, what is r is equal to 1 minus 6 into summation d square, which is given n into n square minus 1. What is r given as? 0.6. So find the value of n. What is it? 10. Can you please substitute and check? 10. Next, correlation coefficient between x and y will be negative when correlation coefficient x and y will be negative when one variable increases, other variable decreases. So therefore x is increasing, y is decreasing. Two regression lines are given. Find the value of byx and bxy. My dear, first we need to identify which is y on x and which is x on y. Now tell me, what is it? Sir, this is 7/3 slope. This is 4. Now, this is our byx. What is bxy? 1/4. So 7/3 and 1/4 is the right answer. So smaller one is bxy. Greater one's reciprocal is bxy. Dash of the regression coefficients is greater than the correlation coefficient. Arithmetic mean. See, geometric mean is equal and arithmetic mean is greater. If the correlation coefficient between x and y and r is given as u is equal to x minus 5/10, v is y minus 7/2 is, they ask you to find the correlation coefficient of r. X and y is r, it is given. So u and v we have to find out. See, always now r is affected by change of scale, sign of change of scale only. Here both are positive. Am I right? So r will never change. R is nothing but 5 again. Sorry, r, that correlation is between u and v also r again. If the sum of the product of the deviation of x and y series from their means is 0, then the coefficient of correlation will be what? Sum of the product of the deviation, which is given x minus x bar into y minus y bar is equal to 0 is given. If this is equal to 0, r is always 0. Because you know the formula, right? Summation x minus x bar into y minus y bar divided by root of x minus x bar the whole square into root of summation y minus y bar the whole square. Numerator 0. So entire r is equal to 0. Regression coefficients are dependent on change of origin of scale. Independent of both change of origin and scale. Dependent of change of origin but not scale. Independent of change of origin but not of scale. Option D is correct. It is actually dependent on scale. Independent on origin. It is not affected by origin. X bar is 16. Standard deviation of x is 4.8. Y bar is 20. Standard deviation of y is 9.6. The coefficient of correlation between x and y is 0.6. What will be the regression coefficient of x on y? They ask you to find out bxy. What is bxy? R into sigma x divided by sigma y. What is r? 0.6. What is sigma x is? 4.8. Sigma y is 9.6. 0.3. The covariance between two variables x and y is 8.4 and their variance is 25 and 36 respectively. Calculate the Karl-Pearson's coefficient of correlation. What is the formula for Karl-Pearson's coefficient of correlation? Covariance of x comma y divided by root of variance of x into root of variance of y. 5 into 6. 8.4 divided by 30. 0. For a bivariate data, two lines of regression are. Find the value of x bar and y bar. See, of course, you know, this is solving simultaneously and get the value of x and y. Can we check 13 and 17? 40 into 13. Huh? 18 into 17. 307? 306, sorry. 520 minus 306. So maybe 1317 will be the right answer. If one regression coefficient is dash unity, then the other must be dash unity. If one is less than unity, other must be what? The product must be less than unity. So one is less than unity, the other will be what? More than unity. If one regression coefficient is less than unity, the other must be, if one regression coefficient is more than, the other must be less than the unity. Unity means 1. For a certain x and y series, they ask you to find out r. My dear, please mark this type of question very, very, very important. Compulsory this question is going to come. So here we have to find out r. First find slope. What is it? 5 by 6, 15 by 8. So of course, this is our byx. Now tell me what is bxy is? 8 by 15. R square is equal to 5 by 6 into 8 by 15. 3s are 4s are, 3s are, 2 by 3. R is equal to plus 2 by 3 or minus 2 by 3? Plus 2 by 3. Minus 2 by 3 is not there. But same time at byx, bxy both are positive, so R is always positive. Let R be the Carl-Pearson's coefficient of correlation in a bivariate distribution. Then the two regression lines are right angle if R equal to 0. If R equal to 0, two angles are right angle. Two variables x and y are related according to 4x plus 3y equal to 7. Then x and y are negatively correlated or positively correlated? Negatively correlated. Please mark this. Find the slope. If slope is negative, one linear equation given. Only one linear equation is given. Whether it is positively correlated or negative correlated, they ask you to find out. Is it negative, my dear? If slope is negative, then it is negatively correlated. Slope is positive, positively correlated. I think you know the rule. Y is equal to a plus bx. R is equal to plus 1 when b greater than 0. R is equal to minus 1 when b is less than 0. So here R is what? Minus 1 we are going to get, because even one regression coefficient is negative, R is going to be negative. So of course that is less than 0, my dear. Now, x bar is given, n is given, x bar is given, y bar is given. Sum of squares of the deviation from mean, summation x minus x bar the whole square, y minus y bar the whole square is given. We need to find out coefficient of correlation. What is the formula? R is equal to summation x minus x bar into y minus y bar divided by root of summation x minus x bar the whole square root of summation y minus y bar the whole square. You remember this formula? This is 122 divided by sum of the squares of the deviation from mean, root 136, root 138. Can you please get the answer? That's it. What is the answer? 0.889. The correlation coefficient between two variables is 0. Then the lines of regressions are perpendicular. Can you find R? Just now only we did, na? Byx, bxy. For practice, can you do this? Online students, can you give me the answer? What is R? Please get the answer fast. .6. So what is it, my dear? This is 4 by 5. And what about this? 80 by 36 means 20 by 9. Am I right? So of course 4 by 5 is smaller. So 4 by 5 into 9 by 20. 5 times. Which is 3 by 5. What is this? 3 by 5 is 0.6. Have you all got 0.6? Out of the following, which is correct, my dear? B is correct. Byx is equal to R into sigma y by sigma x. Out of the following, the one which affects the regression coefficient, affects, no, it is affects. Regression coefficient. Change of origin, no, change of scale. Correlation coefficient dash of the units of measurement. It is actually independent of units of, when the word coefficient comes, it is always independent. Rank correlation coefficient lies between what? -1 and +1, which is inclusive of -1 and +1. The two line regressions, so two line of regressions are what? Meet at the point? Mean. Median. Byx is given, bxy is given. Find R, my dear. Very simple. Simply what you will do? 0.5 into 0.46 and the square root. 0. Wow. Now, given that R is equal to 0.4, N equal to 81, determine the units of the population evaluation coefficient. Okay, this is sigma. This is sampling question. No, you cannot do it. Not there, leave it. The regression lines will be perpendicular to each other when the value of R is what? 0. Similar question, they are asking every time. That's what I kept it 3 times here. I wanted this question, how and all they can ask. Okay. Now, listen here. Sir, is it more than enough? My dear, when you want to solve regression, whatever questions I solved in the classroom, that is more than enough. Okay, that is more than enough. But when it comes to correlation, still more number of problems and theoretical questions to be solved. You please, if you want to practice correlation regression, sir, I want to score 6 out of 6 or 7 out of 7 from correlation regression. You do only one thing. Set A from institute material, set B from institute material, additional question bank, all the problems, set C 1 to 9 questions. I'm sorry, not 1 to 9 questions, only regression type questions. Okay, only regression. Last 3-4 questions are regression type questions. Only those many questions you have to solve. You can score full mark. Set A, set B. Sir, if I cover set A and set B alone, what will happen? 4 marks you can score. Set A, set B, additional question bank also solved means 6 to 7 marks you can easily score. Now, see, we will discuss probability first. Then after that, we'll come to index number. We'll discuss. Fisher's index number is based on what? Geometric mean. In Paget's index, weights are based on current year. In Laspey's index number, dash are used as weights, base year price. In the data group, Bowley's and Laspey's index number is as follows. Bowley's index number is 150, Laspey's index number is 180, Paget's index number. What is Darvish-Bowley's formula? L plus P by 2. Am I right, my dear? So, here, this is 150. 180 plus 120 divided by 2, what you are getting? 150. Direct answer. Consumer price index number is known as what, my dear? Cost of living index number, consumer price index number, wholesale price index number. Okay, so everything is what? Cost of, the reciprocal of cost of index number is what? Purchasing power of money. If Laspey's index number is 90, Paget's is 160, Fisher's is what? 120. Wholesale price index number is Laspey's, because wholesale price index number, consumer price index number, and cost of living index number, everything is same, which is equal to Laspey's only. If the prices of all commodities in a place has increased to 20% in comparison to the base period prices, then the index number of the prices for the place now is 120. Can you calculate Fisher's index number fast? How much time you are taking? Can you please check? Okay. What is the answer? 83.59. Can you do 40, 417, 418, 419, all the answers? Can you please give me the answers, my dear, fast? Yes, what is answer for 417? 4,500. See, this type of questions are highly important, my dear. Okay. And this and all you will be able to answer also, not a big deal. What is sum number 418? 98.77. Please check once again. Very close answers. Fisher's index number, root of 1180 divided by 1170 into 1064 divided by 1100. 98.769. So 98.77. Venki, can you please check it once again? Consumer price index number for the year 1977 was 313 with 960 as base year, 100 for the year 1960. The average monthly wages of 1977 of the workers of the factory is 160 and the real wages. Look at this, real wage questions are very important question, my dear. Okay. First, how many years? There are 2 years. One is 960, other one is what? 1960, other one is 1977. Okay. Now, consumer price index of 1977 is what? 313. So, 1977, 1960, 313. At that time, base year index is what? 100. Sorry. And was 100 for the year 1960. Okay. The average monthly wages in 1977 of the workers into the factory be 160. The real wages. Option B. 51.12 is the real wage. What did you do? Actually, real wage formula 160 divided by 313 into 100. 51.12. Purchasing power of money is what I just now only told you. What is it? Reciprocal of the price index number. P01 is 1 on 0. Next, 4,200, 422 we already did. Now, weighted aggregate they ask you to find out, which is P0, P1, Q0, Q1. The weighted aggregate price index turnover for 2001 2000 as the base year is given using the Fisher's index number. Can you please find out? Please find the Fisher's index number. Please, very less time you should take. Still you are doing. What is the answer? 1.112.25. Index numbers are not helpful in identifying errors. It is not going to help us in identifying errors. Framing economic policies, right? Sorry, we don't. I told you yesterday what I said. Quantitative aptitude is what MCQ questions is not only for finding the right answer, it is also for what? Yes. So framing economics policy, of course, index number is helpful to frame the economic policy. Revealing the trend, of course, it is helpful. Forecasting, of course, it is helpful. Only what? Errors it cannot identify. The gross monthly pay of an employee was 15,000. Can you please find out this, my dear? This one, because this type of question definitely going to come. So I want you to practice more number of questions. B 8,250. Please check. Last page is 110, passage is 108. So 110 into 108. Guys, if you get the question paper, please note my number, please forward it to this number. Be very happy. This is my number. You don't get it. I have some more people are getting it and they are sharing photos, copies, and if you get it, share it in this number. Huh? No. But yeah. Don't know. So from the year 2013 to 2023, the consumer price index number increased from 135 to 180. During the period, salary of the employee, see, please practice. Do it, give the answer. What is the answer? $425. 1 second, I have to solve. Okay. Why? The gross monthly pay of an employee is 15,000 rupees in year 2020, 2023, 15,000. Price index for 2023 is 155. 2020 as base. If employee is rightly compensated, okay, let me take it as X. Cross multiply 15,000 into 155 divided by 100. So what you are getting? 150 into 155. How much you are getting? No. Total how much? 150 into 155. 20,000? 23,000? Had to be rightly compensated. 23,250 minus 15,000. 8,250. Why, Harish? What is your problem? Yeah, what is the answer for this question? 427? 1167. Hey, real wage, ma'am. See, 135, 180. Salary is what? 23,000 to 29,500. Calculate the real wage. No, actually plus X. Or otherwise, simple method is what? Take it as X, just cross multiply. 135 into this way, wait. 23,000 into 180 divided by 135. 30,000? 30,000? Okay, minus 29,500. Option A. Now, in probability, these type of questions, simple questions, expected. An urn contains 6 red, 4 blue, 2 green balls, 3 yellow marbles. 3, okay. If 2 marbles are drawn at random from the urn, what is the probability that both are red? So both are red is very simple. 6C2 divided by 6 plus 4, 10. 10 plus 5 is 15C2. Huh? 1 by 7. What if I say without calculating also we can get the answer? I'll tell you how. 15C2, am I right? In 15C2, 14 has come, right? 14 is there. 14 is multiple of 7. That is a prime number that will never get eliminated. That will never get eliminated because in the numerator there is no 7. 6C2, where is 7? 7 is not there. So 7 is not going to get eliminated. There is only one option with 7. No need to solve. Okay, fine. It's okay. Now, an urn contains 6 red. Okay. Can you please check the next one? 2 blue and 1 red. 6 plus 4, 10, 12, 15. How many balls? 15C3. 1 green, 2, okay, 15C4. 1 green, 2 blue, 1 red. Answer is between A and B. No other answer is possible. Answer is between A and B. Mostly B. B. I did not solve it, right? I'll tell you how I got it. Not like that. See. Here 15C4. I have not solved it. Okay. 15C4. 15, 14, 13. So 14 also, sorry, 13 also involved, 14 also involved. 13 is a prime number. 13 is a prime number. 7 is also a prime number. Because 14 to 7 will going to come. Numerator, there is no 7. There is no 13 also. So I want 13 and 7 in the denominator. So only one option deals with 7 and 13. That is 455. I am not asking you to apply this method in the exam. Just I said, this way also we can get the answer. When time doesn't permit, now directly if you want to mark the answer, you can directly mark it. Fine. So I think all the type of the questions are same only. Okay. My dear, this one, this type of P of A union B, the formula is given. That type of questions are definitely going to be asked in the exam. Minimum 2 is going to come. Minimum 2 are going to come. Okay, formula you need to remember. What is P of A union B equal to P of A plus P of A minus P of A intersection B? All the formulas you need to remember. All the formula type questions I want you to solve. Okay, many questions are given. So I want you to solve all the questions, my dear, based on that. Okay. See, here, sir, what if I want to get the answer for this? Of course, I have already solved the questions here. Our LDR. Previous year LDR. That is last June I did one LDR. Okay, that LDR if you check now, you will get all the answers of statistics, central tendency dispersion, and after that correlation regression, probability and theoretical distribution. If you want to know the answers or if you want to do the explanation of those things, you can watch that previous LDR. Okay, some questions are from there only. All the extra questions only added here. Otherwise, all the questions are from the previous time only because similar type of questions only every time we do. Wherever the extra questions are needed, wherever some extra type questions are expected, those questions I have already solved. For example, time value of money. Okay. And what is it? Sequence and series. Okay. And set relations functions, equations. In these places, I have solved so many extra questions. I have solved so many extra questions. So LDR, if you want to, like, statistics, correlation, regression, probability and theoretical distribution question solution you want, you can watch the previous LDR. Okay, that link also will be shared. Okay, that link will be shared last time LDR. So I want you to practice because see, it is not only 457. Yesterday we did around 100, sorry, at least I think 200 plus problems yesterday we did. Put together it is already 713 questions we have got. Okay, 713 questions we have got in our question bank. So if you try even all the 713 questions, that is more than enough. You may have your own plan. Okay, you may have your own plan. I don't want to disturb your own plan. You want to proceed, you can proceed. But based on my experience, I designed these questions. I have designed this question based on my experience. If you want to use my experience, it is well and good. It is good only because past year questions and a new extra questions, what and all expected, I will do everything incorporated. Next, tomorrow and day after tomorrow, you are not going to try any new questions. No new chapters. If any new questions you are doing means it is waste of time. If concept doesn't know, if you don't know any concept, if you just practice, keep on practicing those concepts, then you are gone. And one more thing, when you want to practice correlation regression, by the time I have not prepared probability, I will go for probability. Then theoretical distribution, don't do like that. Correlation regression, completely you do, then you go for the other topics. Or probability, when you do, only do probability, nothing going to happen. Okay. If you want to practice probability, how to practice probability, that formula type questions, everything you need to practice. Logical reasoning, whatever uploaded, only that much you solve, that is more than enough. You no need to do any extra questions from logical reasoning. Okay, from that only questions will be asked. Okay, those questions only you solve. Tomorrow also I'll be uploading few more questions because you already registered. If the drive link only given, so if you download that drive, some extra questions also will be there. Okay, I'll put it in the different folder. That also you practice. Okay, those questions are all very simple. See, in the examination, out of 100, I'm telling you, my dear, the most difficult question paper will have 60 simple questions, of course, 60 to 80 simple questions. Only challenge is what you need to identify that 80 simple questions. Am I loud and clear, my dear? So now tonight what you are going to do, try to complete the questions, whichever is given, which is uploaded there. Okay, try to complete all the questions. Then after that, theoretical distribution probability, please go for last day revision question chapters, and from there you please practice it, because same questions only there also we have got it. You solve. If you don't get it, previous last day revision questions you take and you solve it. Is that clear, my dear? So I don't want to disturb you much. It is already 9:15. From 4 onwards we are sitting at least 5-6 hours we have practiced. So now the time for a small go and sleep, or you practice means logical reasoning. I gave some work, right? Tonight you go and practice logical reasoning. Okay, tonight you go and practice logical reasoning. Tomorrow morning 8 o'clock we are meeting for Zoom paper solving, and you have to register. If you want to solve paper solving means you have to register. Live students can come directly, or others please register, then only you will get the Zoom link. Otherwise you are not going to get the Zoom link. Okay, fine. So in that session you can interact with me, or any doubt if you have got, if you want to talk to me, you can call me on this number. You note down this number. Okay, we will meet you in intermediate. Okay, we am going to meet you in intermediate. Let us all meet in intermediate. Okay, all the best. Best of luck. We'll meet tomorrow, my dear. Bye, everyone. Yes, Uzma.